Hey guys, thanks for popping in. I'm glad you're coming. Let me just turn that down, that music. I just don't want that being too noisy for you guys. There you go. That makes it a lot easier. So yes, thanks for popping in. Pico, BridgeTech, JFix. Yes, right, guys. Tested that. I tested that 1980s phone. I took it round my friends. That's why I'm a little bit late getting back. Plugged it all in. It's a shame that I couldn't record it because you can't record while you're trying to phone. I tried to catch a little bit of the dialing tone. You could just about make it out on the dialing tone because this phone's got noise cancellation and all that crud on it, but it works beautiful. There's nothing wrong with that phone. I don't know how well you can actually hear it. I'll see if you can pick it up, but. Yeah, you could. It's really difficult to pick up, but you could just about pick up a dialing tone because the thing on it. But I couldn't record it while I was trying to ring because I was ringing his phone with my phone, and then it comes up. You can't record. It's the tech on it won't allow you to make recordings while you're going. It wouldn't do it. So, but it works beautiful. It's hearing that old ringtone on there. So I've made a note underneath. I've put on there, fully tested, all fully restored, 100% working. Works beautiful, straight off the bat. Even my mate actually said, what a lovely bit of kit that is. He said, I haven't seen one of them since the 1980s. I totally agree, I haven't. So, I thought, right, because I was watching, who was Toltec. I was actually watching him because he was doing Mr. Russell's Road to Power. Adapt on that. Yeah, that's great. Hey, look at his Sloth. How you doing, Sloth? Thanks for popping in, my friend. Yeah, so it's a shame that I couldn't physically show you, but you could hear just about. You could just about hear the ringtone, like the dialing tone on it, and it come up beautiful. I thought, what a great bit of kit. 100% fully restored. I'm just glad it is. It's just, it would have been frustrating because I couldn't test it because not many people have got landlines now. Everyone owns a mobile phone on there, and he still had a working landline. I said, oh no, it could be a bit cheeky. Can I just try my phone? I fully restored it, and great with a little bit of kit. So now I've put it up there on top of my Dragon Slayer cabinet, which is sitting up there. So I've put it up on the telephone and I put a little note on underneath it. Fully tested, fully restored. It's just that it runs, it's just got such a, and I rang it, so I rang it on my phone, picked it up to see, but you could hear the pulses, when you're dialing the tone, you could hear it go bum, 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 of the numbers, so yeah, all good. I'm just pleased that I would have been kicking myself if I didn't know if that was fully working. So I made a trip up there just to test it because no one else I know who's got an house phone. I'm so happy that works. That was well worth it. Yeah, 100%. It's just a shame that I couldn't record it because it won't let me record why it was ringing. It's just my phone won't let me do it because of safety. They won't let you do illegal like recordings on it. Even the bloody mobile phones have got all security on it. So no, you can't do that. So I thought, I've got these hard drives turned up. These are laptop hard drives. Bought 10 of these, paid £54 for them. Now these all come off laptops. They're all 500 gig. So they all said they all work. Hey, El Stevo, how you doing, my friend? So what I'm going to do is plug them into my dock, plug in Crystal Disk Info, and I want to test these to make sure these are all fully working and check the health condition of these drives. Because one thing I'm sure is hard drives, and I could probably use all of them 10 up, and I probably will still need more, but it'll get me going for the time being. So let me have a quick look, because I need to look for now my docking station, which I need, because the dock is the other Xbox ain't turned up yet. That should turn up tomorrow. Hopefully. It says seen Mike was on. That bloody Xbox that Michael got with the red ring, plugged it straight in, nothing wrong with it. Typical. You keep. Oh wait, that's sod's law. That's what tends to happen. So he plugged it all in, nothing wrong with it. Did it in the red ring. And it had a game in it, and it went straight. He was playing it. He's still playing it now. He tried to stress test it, see if it was red ringing. No. Right. Come here. Where's that bloody docking? Give me a few minutes, guys, because I'm trying to look for this fucking dock. Because I keep tidying everything up, I run out of room. Just glad that's working. Could I put it under here? See, I've got a lot of these that I need to put back. Right. Holy moly. Well, that's baffled me because now I can't find. Oh no, I've got the adapter. What am I fucking about? I bought the adapter. I didn't need the dock. I bought a better one. Yeah, it's not as much as the DDR5. No, I bought this. I bought this gadget of AliExpress, and it is a USB 3.0 SATA hard drive converter. That's what I bought this for. Because the other one, I'll tell you the reasons why I bought that. I've got a docking one, which I can't find. No surprise. Because when you put these in enclosures, you have to take them out of the enclosure. And the trouble with the 360 enclosures, you can't take them out. So I bought this, which this one is a slimline version. And it looks like it comes with the cable. It does. Don't know what that's for. Oh, I know what that's for. That's if you want to use the if you want to use the 5.5 inch drives, the 5/4 ones. So I've got a drive up there at the minute in a 360. So what I was going to do, I was going to clone one of these, partition this, nick the partitions, copy the partitions and put one of these drives so I can put them on the 360. I knew I had it, I can't bloody find it. It was sitting over there in the bag. Obviously I didn't take it out. I haven't tested this yet, so I assume it should be all good. Oh Jesus. Oh, bloody hell, now I've got to sneeze, it's great, lovely. So I don't know if Toltec actually fixed Rusty's power supply for his PS4, but even he ran into problems trying to fault find it. And he's really good, Toltec. I like watching his channel. Very talented person. But again, fault finding with the power them PS4 power supplies, they're quite complex. Right, so always got to give some power to these bloody things, but this one will make it easier to plug in because yeah, because the other one on there is 5 volt, 12 volt GG, and then 5 to ground. So yeah, so I can now plug that into this. Oh, before I do that, let's plug this into. Let's install the software first, because I've not even installed the software on it. It's on my other one, because I use this one purely for streaming purposes. So, where was it to? That's it. Can move it. Stop me jumping all over the place. Right, so let me go into here. Downloads. Don't think I've even got Crystal Disk info on there. No, I ain't. It would have come up otherwise. Create desktop shortcut. Nice. No, I didn't have it. This should, and then I could determine the health conditions of these drives. So the one that I've got in now, I'm using is a Samsung SSD QVO 1 terabyte. Condition on that health status is good. It gives you the power on cycles. It's only had 1,000 hours. Wow, it's not a lot really. Right, well that's good. That is good to know. Right, so it's a big go. Right, so what we can do now is I am going to plug. We're going to plug this in. Move this over here so you can get to see. Right, first one I'm going to plug in before I put power to this because I don't want to power this up. So this is one. This one is a Western Digital Black on a Sata drive. Right, she's plugged in. Now, next thing I want to do is I might have to. Right, let's plug her in first, and then we can give her some power, because it won't power on without it being switched. Right, she's now on. Switch her on. It's got a little button. I can hear that powering up. We've got an empty disk. So now if we go into refresh. Hey, TFN. How you doing, my friend? Right, well that's strange. It's not picking it up. Right, okay. I'll come out of that. Let's try that again. Where is it? I can't even. I've got all these icons on the bloody screen. I can't even see them. Ah, he said he's put a shortcut. Yeah, well it ain't. Not on the screen. It ain't. I'm crying that lad. I bet it ain't. Right. I really hate like the I don't like this layout. I really don't like this layout at all. List, here we go. Crystal disk info. So, oh, I can see it. It's up here. Look, up here. They've moved it. Right, bung that picture over there, and then I'll know where it is. Mickey Mouse. Right, okay. Right, now we've got the drive, but it won't refresh. Right, so as you can see, we have a Pico. Yeah, I've got a question. You've got a minute. So right, the drive. What's the drive count on this? Oh, fuck me. Yeah, power on of hours. 3,100 hours. Well, that's not great, is it? 7,200 RPM. Health status is good. At 23. Read write ratings. Worst it's been. Read write error. Current is 100. Right, so we've put. Yeah, you can use Crystal Disso to mark the read-write test. Oh, can you? I didn't know that, JFix. How do I do it? Have you got any ideas, sir? How the bloody hell do I do that? Rescan, copy. You can use to mark to test. Crystal disk mark. Right, okay, my friend. Let me copy that. It's an app. Right, okay. Let me copy that. Let me go into. Oh, so it's an app. You actually download it. and then you could, I assume you could do like a test speed on the things. Oh, we go. There you go. Jesus, did you just see that? It's £8.39. What? Holy moly! Yeah, that's out of question. eight bloody quid. Wow. I thought that would be free. No, just download it from Google. Yeah, you can get it for freaking not £8. No wonder they must be in partnership with that. Right. Okay. Let me. Right. Let me grab that and then paste it. Crystal disk mark. Yeah, there you go. I ain't bothered what it installed. Yeah, look, you can buy it. Bloody ignore. Wow. That's, yeah, pretty pricey. Don't use Windows. Yeah, it's a scam. Fuck. Yeah, you're not joking, are they? They must be in partnership. They've got to be. Holy moly, that is a lot of money. Right. Don't matter what my connection fucking is pants. Well, the main thing is, I didn't know that you can actually, because it's good thing is to test all these drives. I need to test them because they've all come out of laptops, and yeah. Otherwise, I won't know the health even though I could check the health conditions of these drives, but at least otherwise I won't know if they're the read write what the rating. If they're 7200, Western Digital are normally pretty good drives. They don't normally have any issues. I'm just pleased that 1980s phone, it's all fully restored. Compared to when I got it, it was just in a awful condition. It really wasn't in great condition. Mr. Pico has done marvellous of restoring the dials back to its former glory, and I've retro brightened it, cleaned it all up. It just looks like it's a brand new phone. Absolutely brilliant. Right, let's put that fan on. It's not getting warm in here. Fucking hell, jeez. Yeah, just put it on one. Yeah, I was actually quite surprised how much fucking £8 was. Oh wow. Do you know what? Even the Meg. What am I on? I'm on. Is it 400 or 500 meg? I'm on, and it's still taking 12 minutes to download. Fuck me. Must be this site. It's terrible. Yeah, you're going to try that Bluetooth adapter. Yeah, well, I'm glad you're actually in, JFix, sir. Mr. Pico, we did look at the. He sent me another link, and but he said you've got to ring your service provider, which is your broadband, to see if you've got TOP on your phone, on your thing. He said because it might be for your phone, you might have to have the line, but I didn't have time to ring them because I wanted to take that round here today because my friend was off. So I thought, let's take that phone, 1980s phone, because I'm itching to see if that works, because I'd have been wasting my time. Go for all that work and the bloody phone still don't work, because I would have been, but now I know it 100% works. Mick, look at your video and JFix is in your Discord. Yeah, give me a minute. Oh, I don't want music. God, this phone's too sensitive. Camera assist, Discord. Right. Was it in general? Look at the video JFix left in your Discord. Ah, right. Yeah, oh, yeah, this is it. Oh, call to Jack. Oh, great. Sign in to confirm you're not a bot. Oh, yeah, we're off with the apps. Yeah, you have to sign in to confirm you're not a bleeding bot now. Oh, Jesus, it's freaking. No, he won't let me click on it. Right, you know what? I'll forget about these. All these bloody mobile phones and their crap. Alright, give me a minute. Let me jump in to. I'll go into here. Have a look. Is that done yet? Fuck me. 4 minutes. It goes from 3 minutes to 4 minutes. It's half done. Fucking 500 meg connection, and I'm still getting. It takes forever. Wow. Right. Okay. Not a problem. Let me have a look. I've heard of that phone to jack. I think I looked into that. It's about 80 quid now. It is. But you've still got. It's designed for old phones. It's not for. Oh, for crying out loud! Oh, it won't let me. It won't let me bloody close. No, absolutely. Wow. So you click on the site, tells you to sign. Oh, here we go. And we're off with the ads. Nice. So as soon as you boot them up, you got a poxy ad for them. No thanks. And you can't skip them and all because I'm not using the other.
Today I want to talk to you guys about how I'm using a rotary phone to help me disconnect a little bit more from technology. Let's get into it. So if you guys don't know me, I'm Spencer, and I like to talk about frugality, simple living, and cutting back on technology. A lot of my strategies involve using types of technology in order to reduce the use of other types of technology. So today I want to tell you guys about a new device that I picked up. As you know, technology is moving really fast. Phones are becoming more convenient, experiences are becoming more immersive, and more people are living just technological lives at all points of their day. Most people don't have landline phones anymore and just use cell phones. And one of the problems with that is you have to have your phone on you at all times. It's necessary if somebody's trying to reach you via call or via text. But the problem with that isn't so much the texting and the calling, it's every other type of distraction that is also in your pocket when you carry your phone with you as well. Social media apps are constantly trying to send you notifications, trying to take your attention. It's people's jobs to take your attention. And I try to find some strategies where I can separate myself a little bit from that, still engage with technology, but put a little bit of distance between myself and these people who are trying to take my attention away from me. I'd like to keep my attention, thanks very much. But right now, while I have your attention, let's get into this product which has breathed new life into my rotary phone and made it indispensable in my home. This thing is called Cell to Jack, and it has changed the game for how I use my phone when I'm home. What this thing does is it allows you to pair your cell phone to a landline phone. You connect the landline phone to here, you send power to it through here, and then you Bluetooth your cell phone into it. You can have it programmed to ring through the landline. Now when I'm home, I try to get off my phone as much as possible anyway, so I try to leave it in another room and just not keep it with me, but then I have times where somebody's calling me and I don't hear it. With receiving a text or any other kind of notification, it's not that big of a deal because I can get back to them within an hour or half an hour or whatever it is. But with a phone call, sometimes I don't want to miss it, and that's where this thing comes in. When a phone call comes, it rings through this device. It is crazy. Generally, a cool thing about using a landline phone, it's just like using a desktop computer that if you want to access this tool, you are fixed in a space where you can consume it and you can't take it with you. It's not like a cell phone where you can walk around with the landline, right? You're fixed to the length of the cord, and that's pretty cool. That's the kind of restriction that I want in my life, honestly. So you can make incoming and outgoing calls with this thing. You can even set it to work with Siri. So you can pick up the phone line and if you say, "Hey Siri, call so-and-so," it'll do it. I think that's pretty sick too. Because it also has a micro USB port on it, you can connect it to your computer and you can update it. So if the people at Cell2Jack make any changes, make any updates, you can do it there. You can also connect it to your computer as well. if you want to make any changes to the volume settings. Like, because rotary phones don't have the same amount of buttons and controls. Like, I don't have star and pound, things that were on later landline phones. A lot of the settings can be changed on those types of landline phones for the Cell 2 jack. I think it's about 50 or 60 bucks Canadian to pick this thing up, and it's a bit of a luxury purchase at that price. But I had actually looked up getting landline service for this, and it was going to cost, I think, $20 a month. So it's definitely a lot cheaper than doing something like that. So there's a few different reasons why you might want to consider something that puts.
Yeah, that's interesting. The only snag is you do need, by the sound of it, then it looks like you still have to have a landline to plug into it. Yeah, you need an ad blocker. Mick the bot. Mick the bot. Yeah, opens up an external. So it looks like on here then, JFix, from reading it right, you still have to have a landline to plug that in to that box, and then it pulls the information and then transmits it into Bluetooth. Oh no, you don't need. You don't need a landline. Oh, I thought he said you need a landline, because I thought, well, then what's because all it does, it converts it. That's what he said. I thought he said you plug it in. No, that's just what that's just what he said. He just said that. So let me see if is there did they say was there a link to that? Did he put a link in? Oh yeah, that's in Canada. Let me have a look in America. Let's just have a look. Right, hold up. Call to Jack. So let's have a quick look to. I'm going to go into this and then go into eBay. Where's my keyboard? eBay. I've got an eBay account. There we go. Oh, for fucking Christ. I just typed that in. What? Damn it. No, it's not working. Now, why isn't this working? Oh no, don't tell me the batteries are gone. No, I've got no. Right, okay. So let me have a look at it. Yeah, I'll share a link. Thanks, thanks, JFix. Let me go into where is it? Discord. Right. Yeah, I think that's it there. Oh, yeah, £37. Fuck me, that's even better. That's only 37. Oh, bugger off, I don't want bleeding things in it. 37, I bet it's out of stock now, isn't it? Add to basket, no. 37, I bet there's a delivery. Alright, so let me add that to, because yeah, see, look, it says you've got to have a phone line. This is what makes me think that you've got to add a line to it. Let me have a look. It's a common amongst the advice. First, you can make and receive calls anywhere your phone is possible, even where there is cell phone reception. Yeah, it's not that good. Second, extend your cell phone voice assistant for Siri. Right, use phone, cell phone to home phone or Bluetooth, which makes calls incompatible with systems. Right. So, right, let me have a quick look at that. So, right, it says no flip phone support. How to set up the software. Right, so it tells you how to set it up. This is what I wanted to read. Yeah, they couldn't make that much more smaller, could they? Look at this lot. Holy moly. They have seriously put that small. Yeah, that's the cheapest one I could find. Yeah, it's links to mobile, not landline. Oh, right, okay, thanks, Joe Fix. So, 37 quid. I'll take this off, because otherwise I'm going to bring up my details if I don't turn this off. Let me, Mick, you don't need a landline. Well, that's even better. I'll order it now, because if that's the case, let me go back into that. I don't think I'm signed in yet, am I? No, I am signed in. Right, let me add that to basket. Right, go to checkout. It's £37.81. Right, here we go. Here we're off. Yeah, as I thought, it's going to be sending codes to my phone, and for security reasons. But for some reason, my keyboard ain't working now, and I don't know why that's stopped working. Yep, keyboard's not working. I don't know if the batteries have gone dead. Right, let's take these batteries out. Give me a minute, guys. Forget it. One thing after, that's the only thing with wireless. Fucking batteries. I bet the batteries have gone dead. Oh, it can't pick it up. No, full. Oh. Flat as a pancake. Yeah, as I thought they'd be flat as a pancake. Lucky enough, I've got one in there. It's the last one. Yeah, that's probably why it weren't working. Right, so. Keyboard? Right. No. What the hell? Right, give me a minute. I don't know why. These were, that one's flat. There was no life in that battery at all. Right, full. Full. And what was that one? That one was full. What? So there's nothing wrong with the bloody batteries. Now why aren't the keyboard working? Oh no. No, there's nothing, no life on the keyboard. Great, fucking keyboards decide to pack up. No, the keyboard don't want to work. Holy moly. Right, okay. Let me unplug the fucking scabby keyboard. Let's plug it back in. It might be a USB. Give me a minute, guys, because I can't see the messages. I don't think it is. Is there a sync button or something? No, there ain't. What? Bluetooth my arse. Nah. There's no power in that keyboard. Wow. Right. Okay. Scrap your loss, plug in the other keyboard. Right, I'll have to, something else I'll have to fucking look at. Jeez. Right. Let's take that off. That's cheap. If that works, that'd be a cheap alternative. That'd be fantastic. I hate wires. Right. So that's decided now not to have no power on that keyboard whatsoever. Right. Let me plug in. Now I've got to punch that proxy code in there. You only have a certain amount of time before you punch it in. Right, so it is. Oh, no, this don't want to work. Right. Oh, right, that does. Right, 6.1. That's 8.9. Right, lovely. That's a confirmation code to verify. Alright, for security reasons. Oh, for crying out loud. Now it wants so it weren't happening with that. Now it wants, you've got to put a passcode in on top. Wow. This is why I don't use it. No. I'll punch this in. Enter a valid code. Now it's asking for a new password. Oh, you are kidding me. This, oh, fuck's sake. Now I've got to create a new password and retype the password. Right, do you know what? Just punch that in. Wow. No, that's still not having it because The password you selected with that is unavailable. Please choose a different password. Fudge. What a load of fudge. That's all I'm going to say. What a load of fudge. Unbelievable. No, it won't take that one. No, thank you. Probably not even going to save that one. Oh, no, it like that for secure checkout. Right. Update the password. No thanks, proceed to order. Always try to get you with the Prime. Right, so, postage and packaging, it comes to £6.10. Right. So, free global shipping on that. It's a phone DPE end-to-end. It's on your landline, free. Comes to a grand total. Free international shipping is minus £6.10, £37.81. So they've knocked it off. So let me pay with that, and that is going to me. Click pay. One good aspect, I can send it back if it doesn't work and get my money back. Amazon have got a good return policy on that front. Right, that is now all ordered. Yeah, that's just pinged. Thanks. So right, I've ordered that. I did get that for £37. Yeah, I was very it's your birthday. It's Brits saying for some reason this thing's decided not to work. I've got no light on this at all. Now it's completely gone dead, and I don't know why. I'll have to take it apart and have a look. It was working fine. I've had that ages. So instead I have to use my Black Widow keyboard. I don't like using this one because this one's pretty expensive. This one is the Razer, because I like Razer products and they're good quality, but they're pretty they're very expensive. Ordered. Right, so I did get that for £37. So they took off the shipping and got it for £37. Should get it Friday. It's going to my mum's. So how does that actually work then? So it says on there landline. So, or do they mean that it? So obviously, how does it get power? Because it's got to have some form of power going to it. Let me have a quick look at that. Where is it? It's on here. Can I call you Mister? So. Oh right, it's 5 volt for the port for the adapter. I bet you don't get the adapter. Do they give you the adapter? I don't think they give you the adapter. So let me have a quick go, and I'll quickly show you what it's saying. So it's this one here. So I don't think they give you the all you get is the box. But it says on there, but I've got 5 volt adapters anyway, and it's a USB Type C, so which is not a problem, because it actually says enter it says enter star hash from your phone to start pairing. Well, how do I do that? That's interesting, because it says sell to phone to jack. Oh right, from your phone. Right, and I'll see, and it starts pairing. Right, so you enter that. It says enter that from your phone. I assume mobile phone, because landlines don't have that on that phone. So obviously it says on there, step 1, connect your phone from your port to your phone. Right, okay, that goes in. Power goes in, 5 volt, and then you pair it, and then that's it. And it should give you your 5 volt out port. Nice. So for 37 quid, well, it got a 4 point. Let me read some of the reviews on there. Let's have a look at the 1-star ratings. It just about works. Terrible phone quality, poor audio. Oh right, oh dear. Perhaps I should have read the reviews first. It just about works, but it's got terrible phone quality, poor audio, and horrible customer service. Right. Bluetooth is not pairing. Right, it's not working. This was dated back last year. Defective unit, poor return experience. Oh dear. Right, I purchased this through Amazon, but unfortunately it's completely non-functional. There's no LED lights turning on whatsoever, and it's in like an hardware issue. I admittedly initialised a return request from Amazon. However, the seller is insisting that I ship the defective back to them myself, and it is unacceptable. When purchased through Amazon, I expect a smoother process, including return pickup as non-working item. My payment's already been processed, and I'm currently without the product. So, oh dear. Right. It's not loud. It's a great idea. It does work, but the problems after adjusting the volume to high, it's still very low to hear your person in calling. So I sent it back. Hopefully they can fix it. That's a good idea now. Obviously this is United States. Bummer. Enable Bluetooth phone, but I can no longer do text to speech to your iPhone messages. Well, the only thing I could do is try it. I mean, you know, for the price on there, because you don't know if some of these are fake. It's okay. It does what it's supposed to do. Other person found this helpful. Great pos, easy to set up. Absolutely brilliant. So no, it's good. Right. Well, for the sake of 37 quid, I'll give it a go. So that's one good aspect. Right, let me come out of that now. Right, now I can read back some of your mix. Mick, yeah, right. In some calls, your mobile will ring. If you dial someone, it uses your mobile phone to make the call. Right, okay, that's interesting. Yeah, your Bluetooth, your mobiles, when your mobile rings, it will ring, so you can answer it as normal. Right, that's good. That's good to know. Oh, exactly what the Brits are saying. Yeah, it's Amazon. It's very easy to return the problems. Read the supported line again, Mick. Yeah, it looks like on some of the issues that tried to actually put that on there. So, I mean, for 37 quid, that's actually not a bad idea. At least I'd give it a go for 37. No flip phone supported. No. Obviously, I ain't got a flip phone, so that means the ones that you flip, things like that. Well, did it say anything about folding phones? Because my phone's folding, like that. Mine just opens up like a tablet, but it is just all that does gives you a bigger screen. But it just said flip phones are not supported. I think it's also them type of old dials. I'll give it a go. 37 quid, and they knocked the shipping off it. So definitely worth. I'd like to give that to it because it's got to have 5 volts going in, but they don't give you the power adapter. But I've got 5 volts. I can most of them power bricks that I've got a 5 volt output, so I inject 5 volts straight into it, so it's not a problem. I've got a USB Type C connector. I think I've even got 5 volts. That one's 30 watts. I can't use. Yeah, that one is 5 volt to 20 volt. So I could plug it into the micro USB port up here because it says minimum of 5, output at 20. So 5 volt to 20 volt that outputs. So it's got an automatic detection. And it is the top one. It's a 45 watt charger, And the maximum ampage is 3 amps on that. So it should be good. Hey, Joseph, how you doing, my friend? So, right, now let me, because I've got a little bit sidetracked there, let me put this software on. It should be downloaded now. There we go. Which I'm going to install and run some tests on these drives. I'm not paying £8 though. That's taking a biscuit. Crystal Disk Mark 9. Right, okay. Create a desktop shortcut. Lovely. Yeah, because normal flip phones can't dial a number. Right, okay, when it's called. Right, which it does sort of make sense. That's probably why. I'm glad that, I mean, that's actually quite a good price if it works. So I've ordered it. Should be here Friday. Now, I will do, as soon as I get that, guys, I will give you a notification that I'm doing a live stream so you guys can witness it on that. It'll be that's what I really wanted. Was to have something simple like that, a gadget plug in, then when you ring it, it will dial straight to it and it'll pick it up. So that's going to be an interesting find when that comes. So now I can get rid of Discord, otherwise it's going to keep pinging. Right, so I've got this program here. Right, now I've never used this program before. Now I assume that the right theme. Right, okay. Anyway, the right settings. So how does this one work? So I've got a test. Is it test data? Dark performance. Oh right, oh there you go, D. And then, what is it, 500 gigabytes. So we want to test it at 64 gigabytes, I assume. Test the 60 gigabyte readings on there. What's all these numbers? I ain't got a clue what all these numbers are. Right, so, click them all. Yeah. D. It's doing nothing. I don't know. What have I done? Have I fluffed something up here? I think I might have fluffed something up because now it ain't doing bugger all. Read write errors. I've got nothing. Boogers. Right, stop all that. Right. Do you know what? I'll come out of that. Please stop the benchmark. Wait, won't let me stop. Oh, right. Okay. Right. You got to wait for the benchmark. Oh, right. Oh, is that why? That's probably why then. You've got to wait for it. So you leave it and then it rewrites everything. I thought he'd done it straight away. I thought it's broken or something. I thought, oh great, they've given me a bloody drive. Because I've got all these drives, I want to test them. They've all come out of laptops. They're all 500 gig. I've got a Toshiba. This one's a Toshiba one. I assume it's 500. Yep, 500 gig. They're all 500. Let's wait for it. Well, it's good that the drive is health state, but it's a bit power on cycle. That's 3 years. Yeah, look, 3 years that's been powered on. It's set for 64 gigabyte file, so it might be able to make it faster. Right, okay. It looks like that's been powered on for 3 years. Again, it's yeah. Let me stop that. I think you're right, JFix. Stop. That's probably why they set it to 1 gigabyte. Right, there you go. So we set it to 1 gig. I don't know what all these numbers are. One to I bet it beats my drive that's obviously been powered on for 2 years, 216 days. Jesus. So right, let me do all of these. So yeah, do the 1 GB on that. Let's see if that makes a difference. Thought it would have crystal tick. Yeah, it's not read writing, is it? Even at 1 GB. Right, stop that in. It's stop it. Right. No, stop. I want to stop it. I put it back to 3. For some reason it was... Holy moly. What, they charge £8 for this? That's probably why they've put it on there for £8. That won't stop. Great, lovely. Yeah, it's a bit weird that it can take some time for old mechanical. Yeah, obviously I didn't realise. What's these numbers for? I put it on default because it's test count. Oh right, okay, test count. I only want one then because if it's got to test it 3 times, I don't want it to test it 3 times. Let me drop it down to 512 megabytes. See if that might make it a bit easier. Yeah, because some of these drives, like you said, they're mechanical drive. Oh, here we go. We got a reading. Right, well that's good. Well, we got one. Oh, we got a few more numbers. I don't know if these numbers are good. Oh, right. Oh, I see. Read and write. Oh, now I get what you mean. So, right, that's what it reads at. 120 megabits a second. And then it does it from the, and then it writes it, and then it tells you. See, this is PCDD's territory. He knows about all these. He knows about mechanical drives and all that. I just wanted to see if they was all good or reading or writing, because if these are come out of laptops, I don't know the history and the condition of these, because some of these drives might have caution, which if they have, I mean, he didn't even mention that in the listing. He just said he took them out of laptops, but they was all working. Yeah, but they could all be working, but they could also have caution. If they've got caution, that means these drives could be. If they've got a caution, that means they've been left on for long periods of time. Well, that one on there, the one I'm doing, this Western Digital Black, it's been on for 3 years. What's an average life of an hard drive on the power cycle count? I don't know. Without bringing up the info. Yeah, that was even at 500. Still ain't done the write test yet. Bloody Nora. Well, that gadget's going to be interesting. Thanks for finding that, JFix. That was a good shout there, sir. Be great because so I'm still going to need another phone to ring it, ain't I? Because if it's I'm still going to need another phone. So I'll have to dig out. Yeah, it's between for the speeds. Yeah, there we go. So right, so it takes 5 meg to write it, 5 megabytes a second to write it, but to read it, it's 120. It's actually quite slow then, isn't it? for that, if I'm reading it right. It's not great. Yeah, yes, or set a schedule to ring you. That's a good idea. Yeah, that's actually not a bad idea. That's true. I think I've got another mobile phone in the car. So what I could do, yeah, between 80 and 160 for them speeds. See, yeah, 80 and 160. So 80 to 160. So yeah, looking at that read-write error problem on there. Yeah, I think what I could do is, well, that's reading all right. So that looks like that's been powered on for 3 years use. Drive condition, good. So that's one done out of not got 9 more to do. So good. The Western Digital 500 gigabyte is, I assume it's all good. Now what's this one in here? We've got a Toshiba. So what is this one reading at? Again, 500 gigabytes. It's come from the Philippines, this one. So how many sectors has it got? Oh, I can pull it up on there anyway, so it ain't going to make no difference. It's a lot better, this gadget. Yeah. That looks goosed. Yeah, that looks goosed on, yeah. Goosed on the right. Yeah, this is what I was worried about, trying to get these drives. You've got to be so careful. Because looking at the read-write count, this was the previous one on there. Right, so let me go into, right, so if I go back into capture software, and now we can, what I need to do is, no, it reads okay. Yeah. Right. Do I have to, it says rescan. Oh, I see, you can rescan it. Right, it is powered on. I can hear it. Right, yeah, it is powered on. Right, so function rescan. Right, good. Toshiba. Hello, Tosh. Got Toshiba. Yeah, it reads okay. Wouldn't it be better formatting him before running Crystal? They've all been formatted, El Stevo. All 10 of these have all been done. Right, so we've got condition on here. Fuck me, this one's even more, look. Power. So what's this? 221 days and 1 hour. So it's, no, this one's less, because the other one was 33,000. This one's 53. Yeah, that may be helped to write faster. Yeah. Looking on this one's only had 733 times it's been powered on. Now the other one was 600 and something. So yeah, 221 days, that's 2 years, isn't it? I suppose that's a 2-year thing. So this one's in a little bit better condition. Oh, okay. Well, that's interesting. So now we'll try that. Sod the bloody thing. Right, that's read. We want read right. Defaulted test data. So what, I've got to come out of this every bloody time and go into it? Wow. So I think I have. I think that's how it works. Otherwise it won't see it. What? Right, so it says on there, right, select that. D. 466 gigabytes. 512 meg a second. Right, let's give that one a go. Yeah, 221 days is less than 300. Right, so okay, so it's less than a year old. Right, oh, that's okay. 222. Yeah, I suppose, yeah, you're right. It probably would be. Yeah, because you've got 365 days in a year. So 221 days is less than a year. So yeah, that's actually in better nick. Obviously the other one wasn't. It looked like it was broadcasting three years. So yeah, well, so that one that was in digital black. That said 3 years use out of that. This one's less than a year old. So this one's in much better health. But again, all down to read right. They're all going to be slow because they're all coming up at 7200. What is... actually, that's a good shout. What is that? A 7200 there? No, this one, rotation one, 150... It's actually a less rotation. 5400 RPM. Oh, God, it's even bloody slower. So, yeah. So, the other one was a 7200, the Western Digital Black. This one's a 5400. So, it's actually buffer size, yeah, not great. You really want the 72s or 74s. Yeah, Toltec is live. Oh, is he? Is he? I bet he's having a go at Russie's thing again. 7 months. Yeah. Yeah, that would actually be... Go through them just to make sure that they're all good. Yeah, then format them. Yeah, they've all been formatted, but I think you're right. I've got the... Yeah, and then go through them that way. That one's a 50... So really, I should write down the speeds of these. That's a 7200. This is a 5400. Because this... the read-writes on these are going to be slightly a little bit higher. Because of obviously the spin count. The faster these can spin up, the quicker it can write the info. You really want to stick with the 74s and above. But if these are come out of laptops, yeah. But you've got to format them for the Xbox. The good thing is, I don't even have to do that, Beaker. I can just clone the drive over, and it'll copy all the partition files straight over, which I can do on that gadget. That's what I bought that gadget for. It'd be easier. Right, here we go. So read-write speed is a little bit less than the other one was. What was it? 154. This one's 116. So it's actually a little bit quicker on the read. Don't know what the write's going to be, no. I assume these are all right, but I'm going to test them. Obviously, I've paid £54 for this lot, so I don't want to end up having. If I see any of them drives have got caution, I will notify them and say to them, "Can you send me another send me another one out?" Because the caution's not good. You don't want a caution on a drive because that's the indication that it ain't got much more life left in it, and it's not good. I assume they've already tested these. Oh, here we go. Fuck me, look at that. Right, so write speed, it's at 251. What was the other? 5. Yeah. So it's not very great. It's not very great at writing this drive because of the spin count. Read it a little bit quicker. But yeah, that's slow. That is slow. Yeah. Yeah, that drive is slow because of this the thing on it. But then if they're for Xboxes, it ain't gonna make much difference anyway. So I just wanted to confirm is that one is all good. So 5400. Yeah, that drive is a bit on the slow side, so... Right, well that's 2 for 2. I'm going to put these over here. What's the next one? We've got another Toshiba. Yeah, we've got another Toshiba. So it's probably going to be the same thing. Yeah, I bet if Toltec's on there, he's going straight... I bet he's doing Russie's... He's gone back to that part. Now this one comes straight up as an empty drive, which so I reckon that they rescan. Now this one on here, 20,000 hours. Wow, 2 years. So this has been on for 2 years, 127 days and 16 hours. Wow. So that one so far is less than a year old. This one's been on for 2 years. It's 20,000 hours. So, and again, 5,400 RPM. I don't think it detects it because it's let me have a, oh it does, alright. So we can have a read of what this one's reading it. Well, I mean this one's got a 2 year on that one. That Western Digital is 7,400 and it's up to 3 years. This one's 2 years, that one's 1 year. Just under 1 year. But again, it's all down to the read-write speeds. It's not the greatest of speeds of testing some of these because it's like you said. But then if they're going in Xboxes and they're in laptops, this is what makes a laptop so slow. Like, you know, obviously upgrading a drive does make a big difference. But the condition of this one is good. Again, health status good. It's not, but the power cycle count is 20,000 hours, which is 2 years, 127 days. And again, it's only had 300 power cycles. So power on counts. That means it's only been turned on 300 times. But the length of that, with that 300 being turned on, they've left this on for quite a long time. But 5,400, yeah, not the greatest speeds. But this one, again, due to the how slow some of these drives could actually be. Yeah, what's the next one? Another Toshiba? Yeah, fuck me, how many Toshibas is there? That one's a Seagate. Right. What's that one? Another Western Digital Black. We've got a Seagate. Another Black. Another Seagate. And what's that one? Another Seagate. So we've got a couple of Seagates and a couple of Toshibas. So we look like, how many Toshibas we got? 4 Toshibas. We've got 4 Toshibas, 3 Blacks, and the other 3 are Western Digital. Oh, yeah, you got a couple of Seagates and a Western Digital Black. So, yeah, I think you got 3 Seagates, 4 Toshibas, and a couple of the Western Digital Black ones. Hey, the boy Brit, how you doing, my friend? This one's got like a protective layer on. Holy moly! Ow! My leg's gone dead. Yeah, I'm just testing these drives out in a minute. Just having a running through some tests. Make sure these drives are all in working condition. Thanks to JFix, he's managed to find me that gadget. And we'll give that gadget a go when it turns up Friday. I'm hoping that'll work. Some people said that it does work, but the quality's low. I suppose it would do because you're converting it from, you're taking an analog signal to convert it into digital to actually for it to work. What's my CPU count? I'm just looking at the frame rates. I haven't dropped one frame rate on it. I'm using 10,000 kilobytes a second for OBS. I'm just having a look at OBS's software. It's using up 21% on the CPU at 60 frames. Wow. So yeah, it's probably. So it's not, even OBS still uses a bit on the CPU usage, depending. I mean, what is that? That's an i7 9700 or 8700. I think it's 8700 multi-core thread. So yeah, it seems to go to between 18% and 20% on the CPU. Looks like it. But it don't seem to spike much higher than that. The only thing with this read write, it takes a long time, doesn't it? I can feel it though. Can feel it. Jesus. And that's at 512 megabytes a second. That's if I'll know what it's doing, because it's taking big files, and it probably would be around about 500 meg to transfer some of the files over. Oh, here we go. We've got 125 megabits, 125 megabits a second. It's the writing. That's just to read it. Yeah, the 5400 RPMs could have done with a little bit more pepping up. But as long as the drive health condition is good, they're not being left on for like long periods of time, because that's what kills the health of the hard drive on these drives. Yeah, excuse me. The only thing is, I might have to lower that down just a little bit, see if that can pick that up a little bit easier, because that's taking a little bit too long. Gold. Oh, here we go. Fuck me. God, look at the speed. Look at the writing speed. 4 megabits a second. Jesus. That's fucking, yeah, that's not great. I've got to admit. Write speed on that. 4 megasecond. That's going to take a while to upload. Wow. Yeah, I think what I'll do, I'll lower that to let's see if we can lower that speed. That it's not great speeds of the read writing issues that it's got. Oh, here we go. Fucking gee whiz. Right, let me lower that down to 256 megabits a second. Right, so clearly this one not the greatest, but it is in it good health. That's the main thing. Right, switch this one on. Right, we've got that coming up on there. Right, flip it. I had a call out. Hold up. I had a call out to collect some stuff So it's fairly local. So hopefully I'm not too... No, that's alright, Pico. No worries, my friend. Power on count. 73 days. Wow, this one's even better. Much better. 5400 RPM. But it's only been on for 73 days. Well, that's hardly had any use. Let's read it at 256 megabytes instead of the 512. That'll read it right a little bit quicker. Well, hopefully. Oh my God. I got it. It could be the USB SATA cable. Yeah, I didn't give that a fault. Carfor said. Could also be down to that could be restricting it as well. There's always restrictions. Wow. Yeah, it's not in a rush to even at 256 megabytes. I mean, if that was an SSD, that would have just done that in nanoseconds. I would have just said, yeah, that's done. "73 days no power cycle count. That's impressive. That's about the best drive yet." Didn't hear anything from Mr. Hotcows, so no news is good news about the Switch. Wondering how he's getting on with it. I bet he's found problems with it. Oh, there's messages being deleted, so right, okay. That port was mangled up though, I've got to admit. Didn't look great, that port on there. I think it was a kids Switch that they had. Oh, here we go. Oh, 117 and right. Uh-oh, Ponzi's up. Too late, he's ready at the Sarnies. There ain't none. Well, he's buggered. Oh, Martin's out. He's doing his deliveries. Hello, Bonzi. Hey, Bonzi. It's a Bonzi. It's a Bonzi. Bonzi's always pestering me. Damn you, Bonzi. Now there's a Bonzi. Bonzi, you're just knocking me flying. Good group. Good. What a good group. Oh, here we go. Bit better. 20 megabits a second, better than that other one, but not great. Right. So, this one is that is the I can't believe that's only 73 days that's been switched on. Right, so this drive is definitely a lot better in health conditions compared to that. Let's put that over there for a minute. This is the last of the Toshiba. These got stickers on. Replaced with HP spare. I don't know if some of these have been. That's the reason why I wanted to check the health conditions of these drives. Yeah, I let it bleed. That's good news. Right. Function. Rescan. Oh, yeah, right. 96 hours. Wow. 1 year. So, this has been on for 1 year and 35 days. Again, drive condition, health, temperature at 24. 20 megabytes per second. So like 20 texts equals to 170 megs per second. That is fast for high-speed transfer rate, but suitable for HD video streaming. That drive should be writing over 100. Yeah, yeah. That's what I was thinking. That they're not great because the read and the write should be near enough balanced on top of itself. You know, I think it's dead. It could be like the Sata adapter. A lot of it is down to these adapters. I'll tell you what, let me lower that down to 128 megabits a second. Yeah, is it USB? Yeah, it is, yeah. Well, it's blue port, I think. I'll check it when this one's undone. When this one's done, I've lowered it down to 128 megabits a second. Because obviously you want to read this a bit quicker. I'll check to see if it is a USB, because it could be I think car 4 could be right, because if this is, it's got USB 3.0. Because if it was 2, it'd be, yeah. So the port, yeah, it's the port that you plugged it in. Yeah. Also, I'm using a power. I'm using like a tap as well, so that could be affecting it as well on the read write. I'm using a multi tap. It's got about 4 USBs on it. So again, that could be, yeah. Because I think it's what Bab said. Yeah, you can test it via the adapter. I mean, you can see it. If I go in, I'll show you what it's plugged into. Plug it straight into a USB. Because the issues that I'm getting, see, I'm plugging it into one of these taps, the Trust ones on here. So it's all going into that, and I think that could be restricting because it's plugged in. So really, ideally, it wants to be, like you said, plugged straight in. Yeah. It gets the wrong speed. So I think the adapter's fine. I think that could be restricting it. Yes. So the only way to do that, I don't think that adapter's long enough, is it? I might be able to stretch it over. Yeah, because I think that's what's restricting with the lines, and I think that's what is causing it. Because it should be a lot big. It should be the read write, but I'm thinking that could be for the reasons. Well, all I wanted to test is to make sure that the power cycle code, no, the as Pab said, yeah, no wrong speed with any adapter. Yeah, because you're not going to get the fastest out of it anyway, because you know, because there's going to be restrictions whatever route you go down with this. So yeah, look, see, look at the read write on here. Look, 128 megabits a second. I think JFix is right. Even with what I'll do the same thing again, right? Because yeah, I'll take it out and I'll plug it directly into the computer, and then I can do it that way, and then retest it with that adapter. See if that brings that up, because that read write, it reads alright, but the write speed is awful. It's literally I think that's what could be doing it. Yeah, I don't think there's any USB 3.0 ports, because that's an old computer down here. Don't think, yeah, add it, and then in that way I know for sure Right, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to power this off. 3 megabits a second. God, that is terrible. Yeah, it's... right, so I'm going to unplug the keyboard. Where's the... I've unplugged the keyboard on it. Let me plug this keyboard back in. I've fucking unplugged the wrong one. Right, let me... I don't think this plug socket's going to be big enough now to go underneath here. I might be wrong. Let me grab the torch because I can't see underneath. And I need to test it again. If it comes directly from the USB port, what USB ports support it? That I don't know, Jay Fix. That's a good shout, sir. I cannot answer. I think the best guess now is plug it in directly to the PC, and then that will give me a fair bit to try better than use that port, because I think that port's restricting them. Oh God, here we go. Now it ain't gonna fucking stretch. This is the only snag. I've got to move that over because that line is not very big at all. Now I can't see the friggin' port. Right, that's plugged in. That's direct. So I'm going to have to move these up here because I ain't got much room. Right, move these drives up here. Because that 2 megabytes a second, that's hardly any fucking movement in that at all. Right, we got, and it did say, when I looked at the wire did have a blue port on it. So if it want, I'll test this one again, and then re-go over it. 3 megabits is not great. Yeah, coming from AliExpress is very like anything special. Doesn't matter as long as you use an adapter. Yeah, you're right. Right, so let me, now it's plugged in. Yeah, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to test that again. So remember 81 and 293. 81 and 293. It's wired directly now, not through the port. And then see what comes up. That should improve. 81, okay, well that stayed the same. But 2.93 should be a lot quicker than that with the read write. So the read speed is still, it's still not great. I mean, alright, that's read speed of 81 megabits a second, right? But that number should near enough balance out with each other, or near enough. It should be near enough. But the adapter and the USB port can have, oh there you go. I said it near enough. Yeah, straight away. What a big improvement. So yeah, JFix was right. Obviously, if that was in a better port, these would too. These would be virtually near enough the same number. Much better. It's a big improvement. Right, well that's good to know. That is a better improvement. Yeah, to get the reading, obviously connect it inside the computer. Yeah, again, that would give you, because it's hardline direct to that, and that number would be balanced. These numbers should be near enough the same, near enough. They should read and write near enough at the same. I think there's a few megabits that it would do because of the spin rate on the cam, but that's a lot better than 3. So that obviously was causing that to. So now. Let me test some of them other drives. So let's plug in what we got, another Western Digital Black here. So we can try this one. And let me, yeah, right, we got, they're all coming up. Right, good temperature on that one. So let me rescan it. So it should take, here we go, Western Digital. What's the power cut on the circuit? 21,000, 2 years. Oh God. Good health. It's only been powered on 384 times, so right, okay. Right. Why aren't they all up to the 500 gigabyte? They should be. It's not part. That indicates to me it's not. They're not showing you all the. That's a lot better. The read right. The reads read quite quickly. 128 megabits a second. So I've got 4 more to do on that. So yeah. So now I know that the power on cycles. The best one by far is that one for 72 days. That one. It's not even, it's literally, what's that, a couple of months, not even that. 4 weeks, yeah, I suppose it would be. All the others have been powered on about 300 times. Yeah, look at that, a lot better with the read write. Lot better. Yeah. If that was plugged into a computer, yeah, them others again now. Yeah, I think you're right. I think what I do, Jay Fix. I think you're right. I think what I do, I'll power that 7200 up. This is a 7200. Again, that power count on that one was only. I think what was it? It was only coming up at 12. It wasn't great. It wasn't great. So let me grab that other Western Digital and plug that one in. That should near enough be, which I'm just going to plug in now. There's no point trying that one again because it comes up on here. Let me squeeze that and quickly. Right, so this other one's plugged in. So this was the first one I tried. It should be near enough. So there's still restrictions, even going through the USB ports. Yeah, that's a lot better. I think it was 96. That's now up to 117. So yeah, really, that's a lot better. And I'll test the others. I'll plug the other 3 back in. I've done them 2. These 2 fine. I'll test them. I'll retest them other 3 and go back to see what they. Because the read write was awful. It weren't great. 2 to 3 megabits a second. I didn't know, but I forgot you're going through the port. Yeah, 115. That one's near enough balanced itself out. So I said you'll lose a few meg. A lot better. There you go. Obviously the other quarter after the sections these are done up there, but it's mainly your read writes on that. A lot better. Yeah, I'm more happy with that now with them results. Right, so that's the Western Digital Black. Let me plug the other Toshibas in and go through them quickly. Right, so I've plugged, this is one of the 3 that I've already tested, but and then I'll know for sure that they are reading, writing. That the others, the Western Digitals are 74s, all of the Seagates and the Toshibas are 54. That's definitely read a bit quicker. What was that noise? What the heck was that noise? Yeah, there you go. 122. 122 to 124. So that's down to port loss. That's causing that. That's down to, if that was a USB 3.0 port, that would be near enough identical. Yeah, crystal disc. I wonder what that bloody noise was there. Car 4. I thought, what the freaking hell was that? See, I thought, what? I thought it was a mobile phone. Who's got their phone on? Ain't me. Right. So no, that's a good drive. That is, they are reading true, near enough true. I'll plug one of the, again, second from the 3rd one I already tried. Again, these are all Toshibas. Good, that comes up. It's like Jake, just give them a quick try. You never know. just in case if there is any issues. Yeah, that's definitely read a bit quicker. I mean, this is my old gaming rig that I used. The one that Mr. PCDE gave me is a lot slower because obviously multi-cores. The other one only had, it was an i5, this is an i7. But the front two USB ports don't work, they just stop working. Yeah, look, that's near enough identical. No, that's fine, absolutely fine. Yeah, it would be down to, yeah, it's like El Stevo said, if that was in a USB 3.0 port, that would be a lot quicker and it would be near enough. It would, I think you just lose points, the 0.0 than anything. But yeah, absolutely, there's nothing wrong with that. Right, last one that I retested, it's a lot better now for some reason comparing to that other one I tested because it was only reading at 2 megabits. It's absolutely pony. So we'll click on that. I think once you that's a lot better than 2 megabits a second. So that goes to show how much that port is restricting when it comes to when you've got more than one thing plugged into it, the multi-taps. You know, the port sharing, obviously, when you're trying to read data. I thought I'll give these a go because I wanted to check the health condition of them anyway. 113 to 115, it dropped a little bit, it's not a lot. It's a lot better than 2 to 3, I'll give it that. Right, that's absolutely fine. Right, so the next one we're going to test now is, these are the Seagates. The Seagates, again, I think they're 5400 RPM. What do you all understand? All USB is slow, then direct connections. Yes, that's right. Pab's right. Unless because that's the only way you're going to get a true reading anyway. Is the that's not good. Oh no, I've got a bad drive. Well, this one's going to have to go back, and it's only been on for 343 hours, 14 days. What? And it's bad already. Right, I'm going to have to take a picture of that. I knew it. What did I say? If I don't test these, yeah, I think it's bottlenecked. It's not the USB. Oh no, that's not a good sign. Health status bad. Let me turn that off. Turn that back on. And yeah, that's not great. Right, dry filter on mine is good. I'm going to switch that. I'm going to switch that. It's always the Seagates. What is wrong with Seagates? Oh no, we've got a bad drive straight away. What did I say? Oh no, alright, we're good. Oh, for crying out loud. I was just going to take a picture of that, thinking, hey, that was worrying. Don't think you can expect much for 54 mechanical discs. No, clearly not. I honestly thought that come up with a bad drive because you see it flagged in red. It's come up 14 days. So, no, this one on here, 70,000 hours. So what's the power count? Fuck me. Power count on this, that's quite a lot. So this has been on for nearly a year. Nearly a year. So 300 days it's coming up on that. But oh, alright, that worried me for a minute. I went, oh no, he's giving me a dodgy drive. Oops. The sequential read and write, yeah. I'm thinking that's what you said, Joe Fixie's. It is really down to your read write because that's what you're more worried about, of getting the info, writing that blocks of data quickly and then writing it directly to the platter and then getting the information back off and it needs to access it. Because these are all done in a lab. They're in a vacuum sealed lab. When I see that, I went, oh no, I was just going to take a picture and say to them, you've given me a bad drive. For a minute, I honestly did. Yeah, we are, 128, 129. Oh, that's alright. But I'm thinking to get them to plug these in, ideally, is to really have like like one of those test boards, like what you got, JFix. Like, you know, when you've got like your boards out, all out on there, and you can do like a bit like Linus in Tech Tips. He's got a board on a raw chassis, and you can take bits off and plug them in. To test these drives properly, they really should be hardwired directly to the board to get the full read-write error, because that's the fastest you're going to get it to it. Because the quicker you can get it, the information to the GPU to read-write that information back, that's what causes it. Because the longer it has to go through all the circuitry, this is what causes the delay. I assume it does. That's how I thought that's how it would work. Yeah. So, but that really worried me for a minute when I see that bad. I went, oh no, they give me a manky drive, and that is an ST. I assume that's what comes up. But they're all bloody 5400. I wish they were 72s, because there's 72 drives. The Seagates and the Toshibas are very similar to each other, but this is another Western Digital, so I know for a fact that's going to be a 7200. Photo fix, hey, look who it is. Right, so Western Digital, right. Good status. We've got a good health count. What's that? 2,500. 2 years, 325 days. Wow. That's what it works out to. This one's a 7,200, so it should be a little bit better on the read-write. So, because it's a little bit, it's been, do they do the Satas? Do they do them up to 74? Obviously, the 72s, what is that? Is that a 7,200 or a 72s? Did they do a 74s and a 77 on the 2.5? I don't think they did they? I think that was the maximum they went up to, was 7,200. I don't, because again, the size of the drive, the platter can only spin so fast. It's still quite fast with spinning wise, unless they got the sort of 5 3/4 inch ones. Yeah, that's actually quite a bit of a drop there, from 109 to 116. Thought that number should be near enough as the same, but then remember, it's a 2. You've got to expect it because it's going through the port. But at least it's the read-write's a lot better than comparing to what I had before. I thought, fuck me, they're junk. They're not even read. Yeah, well, that's why I was going through the port. Right, well, that's good. That one done. I've got 2 left to do. Another Seagate, so it's going to be another 5,400. Right. Mr. Bronson, how's it going? Yes, we are going very well, sir. Oh, fuck it. You've got to refresh it, otherwise it won't bring it up. Hold up a minute. That Seagate's saying it's 7,200. Now, I'll check the other Seagates. They was only saying here 5,400. This one, why is this one 7,200? Power on count, only 50, what is that, 5,000 hours? 214 days, it's not even a year. Wow. But again, drive state itself is good. Hopefully this one will read a little bit quicker, because if it's 72s, yeah, there you go. Reads a little bit. That's about the best one I've seen yet. 133. Quicker you can get that number up, the quicker it can, that read it, the quicker it can write it to the information. I wonder if that's going to be near enough. Should do. It should be over 100 megabits. Yeah, 129. That's not bad at all. Yeah, so that drive's about less than a year old. Just under a year old. Okay. Well, at least I'm happy with that one. Power on count on that. Lucky, no, mind you, that's been switched on a few times. Where all the others have been switched on for about 300 counts. This has been switched on 1,377 times. So yeah. So they've used this drive, even though it's a year, just under a year's use. But the others were 54s, where the others are 72. So we've got one Seagate on there. This is the last Seagate. Now all the others were 54s on the Seagate and the Toshibas. So hopefully. Function, rescan it. Good. Well, every single one that's been on for nearly a year. Power count 1,237 times. So very similar to the last one on that. But again, the ultra status is good. So hopefully. Go about the bloody drive though, the thing on it. So we ain't got no bad drives. That's the one aspect. He's not done me. I was really concerned for a minute because I thought, oh, he's given me a dodgy drive here. It's come up bad. Now I can stack these drives. They're all 500 gigabytes as well, which is good because I am short on drives. Oh, I didn't check. Was that a 72 or 54? Didn't check. Damn it. 123 out of 127. No, that's not too bad. It's not too bad. I'm happy with that. Right, please stop your benchmark. Yeah, I'm actually happy with that. Let me go back into Crystal Disk Info. I didn't check it. It's one thing I didn't check. I thought, was it a 72 or 74? 54. This is a 54 rate. Now look at solid state, right? Now I've got a solid state drive in here, SSD. They don't give you a rotation rate because it's a solid state. But even with mine, look, it's been powered on 300. Now I had that from new. My one's been powered on 360 times nearly, and it's been on for 41 days solid. Like if it, if the amount it's been powered on, 1,000 hours. So give or take, but yeah, the solid state, so it's a 5400. So I only had one of them that only literally did have what was it? It was only a 72. All the others. So this one on here, I can unplug that after that power's off. So out of all of these drives, the 54s, all the 54s are good. But there's one drive on there that's been powered on for over 3 years, and it had a long power cycle count. It was one of them Western Digital Blacks, but they are all registering. So I've got one Seagate 7200 and the 2 and the 3. What was it? 1, 2. Oh yeah, 3 Western Digitals Blacks edition 7200 and 1 Seagate at 72. All the others are 5400, but they are all good. Well, that's what I was more worried about. I was a bit concerned because I thought, oh bugger, has he done me over? Oh no. Hopefully, now I can put these. Now I know these drives are all good. I'll put stickers on these and say that the drives are. He has stuck to his agreement that they are all good. They've come out from a working laptops. Because he didn't say that these have been tested, fully tested, but I've fully tested them anyway because I wanted to put them through that software. So, and there's 10. Would that cost me 50? Let me have a look. I'll tell you exactly how much that set me back. Because I've got some more. The trouble is, these are only going in 360s anyway. And obviously, because I want to do some more for charity. And the trouble is, I need drives to put them in. I ain't got no drives. I can't get my drives over there. They're all full up. They've all got files and like videos and pictures. And there's about 11 over there completely full. Let me go into there and let me go into my purchases. Let's just have a quick look, see what I paid for them. In grand total, it set me back £53.50. So, yeah. Because I had to pay, they come to 53 quid, but at the time, and there was also discounted at £5.50, so they knocked £5.50 off, but there was postage and other bits on there, so it came to a grand total of 53.50. So that's not bad compared with the 10 working hard drives. So if you work it out, even if you said a tenner a pop, so you know, and there's 10 now, well, that's straight away you're getting these 5 for free, even if you paid £10 each. I don't know how much the 500 gigabytes sell for, just on one alone. Which I can have a quick look. What are they? SATA drives 2.5. Let me have a look for 500 gigabytes. 2.5 inch for 500 gigabyte. Yeah, as I thought, £10.99 for hard drives. So free delivery. So really, that's actually not a bad deal at all. 53 quid. So if I do the sums, go to calculator. So that's 53 divided by 10. That works out to £5.30 each, which is not bad at all. On the calculations, because like you said, you're not going to get a 500 gigabyte drive for £5.30, which I think that ends up being a better deal regardless, but at least I know the health condition and what ones I now know I've got slightly a little bit better, but then they're all going in the 360, so it ain't going to really make no difference, because they're going to do, the Xbox will only read-write at a certain read-write speed anyway, so which you probably won't even notice. The only downside is, now I need to put this on the software and get this configured for the Xbox 360, and I bet that software is expired. I bet it bloody is. Let me have a look for the software, because I've got to have a look for the software on that. Is it Fat Explorer? I think it's Fat Explorer. It is Fat Explorer. God damn it! I bet the software is expired. So after 7 days, because I could have done these while I'm on there. Right. So let me have a quick look. So we got, really what we want to do. We want to do formatting tools. And we need these for Xbox 360s. So what do we need to do then? We need to create a file, format a file. No, I don't think you do. It's just you click on that. Searching for the drive. Oh, there we go. I forgot. You can't slink any drive in because it has to be a certain branded drive. I also forgot that. God damn it. Yep, it won't work. you can't sling any drive in for the 360. It has to be a Pacific brand. Fuck's sake. Jeez. Selected, yeah, look, it won't detect it. Yeah, I knew it, I knew it, yeah. Because again, formatting tools on there. Right, so if I click, even if I click on PC, see, it won't show up. There's no image here because it won't detect it. So you can't use that option. God damn it. So even though that you still can't do it, there's no option on there when it comes to the formatting side. Extra large, USB. Yeah, because it won't detect it. It literally, some devices ain't listed. Click for details. I forgot fussy this program is. It is known for which drives are supported. Yeah, I've just realised that fault to fix. You're right, sir. So the only way I'm going to get round that, right, is to clone one of these drives on these 360s, like this one here. What's this one? What I need a 500 gigabyte and clone it. That's what I need. I need to clone a 500 gig, and then it'll work. It will detect it because the drive partitions is then cloned to the other drive. Sling it in the Xbox, format it, it will detect it. That's how I've done it last time. What's this one? 120 gigabyte. No. If I clone in 120, it'll format that. It won't detect it. So yeah, I need a 500. Have I got a 500 there? Because I've got some more drives on here. I just don't know. No, that's another 160. I'm sure I had a 500 gigabyte. Oh, I might have given that away. Damn it. Yeah, I think I did. I sold it, didn't I? I sold the 500 gig. It went to charity. Oh, fuck. Stu's got the other one. He's got the 1 terabyte. So, no, I'm still stuck. Well, I didn't expect that. Yeah, I did. I did have a 500 gig. And I ain't got no more 500 gigs. If I can get a 500, I can clone the 500 image straight over, sling that in, format it from the Xbox, and then I would have had an empty 500 gigabyte, and I've got to turn all of them into 360s. But I need a clone 500 gig to do it, and I just sold it. I don't think there's any on there. Me have to go through some of these. What's on this one? I'm not sure. There we go. Holy moly. I don't think I've got any in here. Right. Obviously, what's that? Oh, that's the Xbox. That's the Xbox One. I don't think there is any slings in here. Still ain't. Oh, mind you, there's some in here. I've got 2 here. What's these ones? Right, that one won't work, so... But this one's already got a drive on it. What's this one got? Didn't say what drive this one's got. Let me see if I can pop that drive out and just have a quick test to see what drive this is. I need a 500. If they're 360s, I can't even do... It'll clone it up to about 360 degrees. 250, yeah, see, straight away. So, god damn it. I needed a 500, and I did have a 500, and I just got rid of it. It went to charity. That's the one that sold off, I think. There ain't no other 500s. Because that's the only way to get round the system. If I had a 500, and I could have cloned the 500, took the image file, cloned it, and then duplicated it onto all of these drives, and then that's it. It would have seen in the drive, because the drive partition would have been copied over. The digital fingerprint would have just been duplicated on. The Xbox then don't look at that, because it just sees, oh, there's another 500 on that, and that's all you do. You're just passing the information over. God damn it. We could try... I could try the... what's this one? They're the 160s. What's that? Is that a 160? That's a 160. If I clone that drive, I know what's going to happen. It'll partition and leave the rest unpartitioned. See, that one's a 120 on that. So, all these bloody drives here. And the trouble is, I've got a 120 there. That is a what's this? A 160. All the rest are 500s. Let me just plug this 160 in. Can't you download the image from a clone drive? You can if you can get the image. If you can grab the image, if someone can grab one of the images and put a link in, then I can do it. Because then all I've got to do is dump it into... I wonder if it detects if it's valid drive by someone else's specific volume ID. Well, that's just it. It might come up corrupted or something like that. See, this one, it looks like this one, it ain't being detected because it's in a 360 format. And I know this for a fact because if I go to Crystal Disk Info, it won't detect it. Formatting it in a 360 file format doesn't see the drive. I bet I'm right. I bet it won't detect. Oh no, it has picked it up. There you go. It's picked it up as a 160. I didn't think that would work. Let me show you. So if I go into here, look, it has detected the 360. So this is detected the 1 gigabyte. This is an 160 gigabyte drive. What's the power count on here? 130 hours, so 54 days. So this one again for 160 gig. So what I could do, because I've got nothing to lose, let me clone this drive, right? Because this drive on there, if I go onto here and then go to PC, it's not showing up, right? It won't detect, and the reasons why it won't detect, because 360 uses like a hidden partition. So if I go into disk management and then go into here, it's going to show up that it can't access it, which there you go. I'm going to cancel that because the unallocated is this drive here. This is the 360. If I would have formatted that, that means I would have took over, I would have formatted all of the 360's partitions on it. Now I don't know if the other program will literally see it, but it is unallocated. But I know it's not corrupted is because if I go into Fat Explorer, I don't know if this will pick it up. Devices, let me see if it'll find it. No, it won't pick it up. Damn it. It won't pick it up. Right, okay, well that makes it interesting. Right, so the best thing is then, is plug this in, right, to see if, in the 360, to see if it'll actually pick it up. Because it might not be, that one might not be unallocated, I don't know. Let me put all these hard drives to one side. I want to try an experiment on this to see if this is the case. Before I do that, let me just try this one. Definitely did. This one on here. This one's an 120 gig. That one's a 160. If this one comes up the same as that, with the same info. This is an Hitachi. I think they did use Hitachi drives. Let me have a look to see what comes up. I didn't hear it go bleep. Well, that's not good news, because this one don't even seem like it's powering up. No, it's not even bringing the program up. Wow. I can't even bring the program up. There we go. Oh, we've got it. It's struggling to read. Oh dear. Well, that's not good. This one's struggling to read. Hitachi is detected. Right, okay. Leave that running for a minute. Right, I'll leave that running in the background. Let me go to File Explorer. Let's see if it detects on here. Yes, here, detected it. Load devices. So it is. This one is. Hard drive does not have the caching enabled. Fat Explorer would have a better performance if it was enabled. I'm going to leave it disabled for a minute because this one's fully working. So this one is being detected for 120. So, right, so that detects straight away. And it's leaving the information up there, and it says the drive is healthy. Right. So definitely sees this drive 100%, which is, well, that's a good sign. So I can come out of that. But it can't read or write because it's been partitioned by a 360. So if I rescan it, what's the power on count on this? 285 days. Wow. 10 hours. So just under a year. It's been powered on 2,234 times. Right, okay. Well, I can't read the write speed because it's been blocked by the partition, which it makes it interesting. So what I could do is if I take this program now, where is it? If I can grab, where's that? Disk Genius. So if I can see if we can give this a clone. Might be able to see if I can bung it onto a clone or something. If it'll pick it up. Yeah, there. This one here. It has detected. It's got free space, 111 gigabytes. So what I wanted, oh great. I don't think I'm going to be able to clone it, am I? Because it's a 360. Yeah, I don't think you can clone a 360. Quick partitions, yeah, look, backup, restore partition, rebuild partition, quick received, convert to GPT. I bet it can't copy. Shared disks, read online, boot mode to convert. No, looks like I'm not going to copy this. I can't even use this program. This is quite a good program, this Disk Genius. Disk partition, new file format. It's off. Create a partition, BitLocker in management. Yeah, look, see. Copy the documents. Yeah, look, copy files to current partition, graded out. Because it's in a 360 format, it won't let you do it. So I've got these discs that I can't really use. Well, that's buggers me. There's got to be a way of restoring to copy that partition over. because otherwise, don't think there's even anything on here. Don't think it'll let you clone it. Formatting, 360 maker. See, like, yeah, pick it up. See, like, it'll pick this one up straight up. It doesn't look like a Western Digital hard drive, but even though these ones, even though they are supported here, backup and flash. That's how you back it up, but I don't think it'll let you plug it in because it has to be a certain brand. Auto detect. So yeah, I'm going to run into the same. I'm going to run into the same issue then, by the looks of it. There's no way of cloning these poxy drives. Mick, I thought any drive could be cloned if you have the right. Well, you could if you've got the software. But being a 360, this is what I ran into last time. You always end up running into a brick wall because it's grabbing your software. What you're trying to do, well, I'm trying to clone. What I wanted to do, JFix, I wanted to use that program to clone this 120 gig drive over to one of them 500 to see if it would be detected. Oh, I had a phone call. Sorry. No worries, my friend. So I've got, this is a 360 drive, ones I took out on here, right? So it come out of one of these old fat models. I wanted to clone the drive, copy the partitions over, because you can't sling any drive into these Xboxes unless they're RGH'd. If they're RGH'd, then you can do it. But there's some on there that ain't RGH'd. So what I wanted to do was clone the drives and put some in the fats. Right? Well, you can if you can copy the partitions over. But you can't. But again, it's down to software. This is what it boils down to. I've just had a look at that software, and it ain't got the copy partitions on there. It doesn't detect the Xbox 360 drive because that's what it's in. Because a lot of the files are hidden. Because the 360's got a different file structure. It just cloned the drive one to one. Well, that's what I thought, and I'll show you the reasons why, what the problem I've run into, because I'm always running into this issue every time. So I use this program here, right? I use Disk Genius again on there. So you should be able to do, well, like you said, copy the drive, right? It's seeing the drive here. This is the drive on this one, 120. This is the one that's connected up. So what you should be able to do is literally back up to file image, restore. No, what I wanted to do was just copy one to one. You know, but convert to NBR, no. Delete partitions, no. Rebuild, delete, erase, restore file image to disk, modify, convert boot status, no. It hasn't got the options on there. The only ones that's got it on there is these ones here. Look, copy files to current partition, right? Reboot it, but no, there's literally nothing in partition on there. Create a new partition and then on that, or clone one to one. Right, erase, set factors. It says, oh, we are clone partition. Didn't see that. There you go. Right, so what we wanted to do then, oh great, now I've got to plug it into, no, see, it's graded out. Right, oh, I see what you mean. You're taking it from this one and then you can put it over. Well, is there a way of cloning to put this actually on as an image and then clone it over back? I don't think you can. Because that one's got IDE. I've only got one SATA drive connected. Great. Again, the only thing I can do it, and then you can sort of clone it to that, but So it has got on there, copy all the files. So, because that literally copies it, prevent it from sleeping, source partition. So it has got the on there, but I need another one to plug into it. Friggin' hell. Yeah, stick that drive in the actual PC. Yeah, and then use Mini Tool Partition Wizard. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, you're right. I might be able to use Partition Wizard. I mean, that way I could be able to clone it. Because there's more than one way of cloning. That one will clone it, but it needs the other drive to clone it to. Well, it's only seeing my drive because I've got the other one hardwired in direct, which is this one here. So it was going to copy that straight over to me thing. But yeah, I forgot you got Partition Wizard. Let me grab that. Let me go into that. Partition Wizard. It is. This is the Mini Tool one. Let me grab it. Free edition. There you go. Free online. But mate, that was quick. Right. I'm just installing this, and then no. Try continue installing the free edition. Yeah. It ain't got no other crap it's trying to install. Right. So what it's doing, it's setting up Mini Partition Wizard free, Mini 2 Shadow Maker. That backs up and restores. Now I don't need that. Participate in customer experience. No, see, look, it tries to get install other shit as well. No, I just need the Partition Wizard. That's all I need. That's it. Downloading and installing. Always tries to give you something else that you don't want. It's the only thing, you have to read it very carefully before you get done, because otherwise it put a load of junk on there, like malware or fucking an antivirus that you didn't ask for. Right, launch the Partition Wizard, and then it takes you to a customer service. Of course it does. Right, and then the free ads crap come up, of course. Right, so let me go into right, so we got copy Partition Wizard, right? So we got it on there. So we click next to continue. Right, now it picks up all your drives. So this is the one that I want. Right, yeah. And it says unallocated, right? So, but we need to copy that. Survey, the source must be a partition, right? Yeah, see, it won't let me copy it because again, it's graded out. Unbelievable. So even Partition Wizard, right, Mini Tool Partition Wizard won't let you copy it because again, it's not an NTF system. It's unallocated. That means it's in a fat format that it can't. It's in a format that it can't see on that. Unfreaking believable. Yeah, it's completely graded out. God damn it. Copy disk. No, that converts it. Copy, migrate over to SSD operating system. I don't want that. Let me try the wizard to see if this works. Right. No, still graded out. Wow. See, this is what I was running into last time I tried this, and it wouldn't do it. Yeah, then target drivers to USB adapter. Now it's graded out. It won't let me click on it. Look, I'll show you. That program. When you click onto the Yeah, that's right, yeah. Don't click that, show me again. Right, so the one that I want is this one here. This is the drive I need. This is the 360 drive. So initialize into GPT. I don't want to convert it, I don't want to wipe it. Partition recovery, don't need that. Right, but I'll click copy. Right, so it says where do you want to copy it. Now this is where it needs another disk to copy it to, right, because it's cloning it. So basically it'll let me do that, but I need to click on a drive that it's now copying it to, and then, but again it's the file format. Sorry guys, let me click on that. Look, you don't have another drive attached. No, that's just, yeah, so you need both drives connected. Yeah, I knew this was going to be the case. So the issue that I was running into was the original first fault, when I thought I need another SSD adapter to plug this into to copy it over, because otherwise it'll go straight over my main C drive. I need to run that other drive down, that dock. And then I can, then that will give me to do it. Yeah, put it inside your computer. That means killing the stream. That means putting it in. Yeah, I could do. I could put one inside it and then clone it, and then, but that means turning the stream off, unplugging everything, pull the computer out. If I can find that other dock, I don't know where the other dock is. I've got another dock somewhere. Obviously, because I've tidied up, I've put so much stuff away, I can't find nothing there. And that's the only snag. But it could be in this box. It's like, I've got all these bloody 360 drives everywhere. Not going to be in that one. Oh, there it is, it's right in front of me. Oh, and that's even better. Look, what the word Wally comes to mind. Found it. Alright, I was looking for it. I went, no, well, if you want, obviously image to drive and an actual file to the Medicat USB drive for that. Obviously the image will be on there. That's alright, I found the other dock now. That ain't an issue. So we'll clone it. I'll do it on the other dock. Now the only thing is, I'll have to use the adapter. Now it will read right, but it'll be slow as hell. But this will work it 100%. What are these drives? Are these 5 volts? No, they're 12 volt. God damn it. Right. So I need to plug in. Let me plug in. What was this? That was a. So let me grab one of the 500 gigabyte ones. Right. I've never done it like this before because I couldn't. Well, I'll tell you for 2 reasons. One, I didn't have another SATA adapter. I only had the docking station. So I need this one to dock as well. So. Yeah, here we go. So it's double bleeping. That's not good because you know what that indicates to me? That indicates to me it's switching on and off. Yeah. That could be because it can't detect the other drive. So yeah, most of these tools don't run in Windows, and they're obviously like their own in boot environment. Yeah, that's. Again, that's another aspect. Yeah, this thing's double game. Ping, 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 ping. Right. Yeah, don't like that. I think it's trying to pick it up. You can put both drives in one unit. Yeah, that one on there, the only downside is, yeah, see, it's not detecting it. The only thing on this one, This one's only got one SATA drive. Like most of these only have one SATA drive on them. It would have been easier if I'd had a dual drive on it. But it's pinging, you can hear it pinging. Yeah, that's not detecting. I know what's causing it. It's not the drive caddy, it's that bloody adapter that's causing it. And I'm running out of bloody connectors on the PC. This is why what I could have done with is a dedicated card. But they don't do one for the SATA drive. The one that PCDD give me, it was for an older board, much older board. Which is a shame because that's one thing I'm short on, USB adapters. Which, you know, and but they don't do a dedicated card for these modern boards. I didn't see one on there. Now the only snag is, what else do I unplug for it not being affected? Yeah, that's odd. One IDE, one SATA, yeah, they all come with that. They've all got BridgeTech, they've all got one, even the new one, on this new one model here, they've only got one SATA, you've got one, you've got one, what's that? 2.5 inch, like with the connector things on it, and it's the same with this. It's exactly the same. So all you get is one of each. Oh no, they haven't. Yeah, you can actually see it inside it. Look, they're not SATA connectors. You've only get one SATA connector. That's all they give you. They're tight sods. I've got to see if I can try and sort something out the fucking back. I need to plug this in directly to the computer because what's happening is not detecting on that port. Do you have any spare SATAs in your PC? I have. There's loads. There's about 6. The only thing is, I'll have to kill the stream, take it off, and it's going to be a pain in the arse, to be honest. But that's the only way you're going to get around it. Yeah, most dual bays only come with SATAs. That's why they said it is odd. Yeah, these SATA adapters, they only give you one of each to gain access to it. Right, give me a minute. Let's see if I can try and. Let me see if I can try to. I ain't got much room around here as it is. I need that pot. They don't give you much room down here. You've got hardly any room whatsoever. Right, I've got one in here. Right, I think I might have done it. I've just pinched another port. Let me plug this one back in. That's it. Right, they're both in. I made a video about this. The Waverley sent me for free, so I can actually clone the SATA offline and connect to the two at the same time. That's what you need. That's why I need something like that. That's something that I could do with. Because when I'm trying to clone more than one drive, I run into this problem every single time. It just makes a pain. Right, I've managed to put that into another port. I've only got 4 ports at the back. I've had to disconnect the other one. Right, that should now do it. It's not going through that port because it was pinging every single time I was trying to do it. Yeah, it's now picked it up. Right, well that's good news. So if I go onto that, it's now detected USB side. But, and that's hardwired in direct. It won't pick the 360 one up, even though that's been hardwired in. But it's still not detecting. Why isn't it being detected? Right, let me try that again. Yeah, wavelength dual bays are cheap now as chips. So I bought one for my brother-in-law. It's picking it up, but it's not seeing the. It won't let me access it. It might be formatted by now in Windows. Yeah. Well, this is the other drive. This is the one of the 500 gigabytes. It's been formatted on one of them 10s. So, yeah, some Xbox file systems. Yeah. It won't because they're saying there's no disk in there. Right, well that's indicating that it's not being detected. Alright, I'll turn it off. Let me try another system. Jesus. Didn't know I was gonna have this headache. That's the dock. It's not the drive, it's the dock. Alright, let me go to drive management system, see if it picks it up on there. Disk management. Oh, here we go. That's why. Right. Oh, hold up. That's the other drive. Let me switch that off. Because if that picks that up, that's going to be buggered. Because that'll be disk 2. That's the Xbox one. Disk management. No, it's not detecting, see? Nothing's been brought up. Oh yeah, it is there. So why isn't it showing up? So it's coming up at 465. That's down to the file thing itself. Can't pick it up. Ah. And that's been hardwired directly into the PC. So, yeah, that's a bit interesting. Alright, I know it sounds a silly question. Right, could that be down to the cable itself? Let me try it. I know it sounds a silly question and see if it is. It could be the USB. No drive letter signed. Ah. No, it's coming up D drive. It actually does come up. Look, it's coming up USB D, and how I know that? No, it's not the cable then. I thought it might be a cable management issue. Well, that's weird, isn't it? Oh, wrong one. Let me go into disk management. Scroll it down. It's already assigned. Oh no, you could be right. Format it. No, it won't even let me format it. Hold up. So if we put it into, I'll put it into E. Oh, here you go. Yeah, you're right. JFix. Yeah, sorry, sir. 100% right. There you go. And there it is. So we've got an E drive. Right, okay. Fair enough. Right, so there weren't nothing to do with the cabling in. It was just it wasn't assigned to a drive letter. Wiggle test. Right, let me try that, plug that back in again. Is that plugged on? No. Now I'm done with repairing 3 PCs, BMWs, MD phones. What a crap it is. I won't mess with the Xbox drives. You can obviously corrupt them once you're doing it, yeah. Because again, I think you can run into that issue of trying to actually clone it. Right, it is picking that drive up. It wasn't assigned to a drive letter. Right, so anyway, the main thing is, let me see if that'll copy now, right? So, have I got that switched on? No, I haven't. Right, I'm going to switch this one on there by adding, would you like drive properties have been changed to a USB? No. To reload the drive information. Yeah, you could do. You can win it to. Alright, it wouldn't anyway. So, fucking fat lot of good that did. He didn't like it. Right. We need partition wizard. Load of modules in. Let's see if we can come copy the disk. So what I want to do is choose the copy. Right. So the copy one I want to do is this one. Great, and it won't let me copy it. It won't let me copy it. Right. Okay. So right, let me create. No, I don't want to create that. Is there a way of copying it? White partition, surface, data recovery. Oh, for fuck's sake. Let me double check on it. No, right, okay. So what I want to do is, I want copy wizard. I thought that would have let me copy it over. I think I've done that last time though, didn't I? Won't let me copy it. Right, click that. Yeah, it's graded out. Won't let me freaking copy it. I'm sure there was a way of it will let me copy that. This is the drive that I want to copy on this one here. Surface protection, create a partition. Yeah, create a partition. Don't want to create a partition on that. Copy partition wizard. It won't let me do that. Yeah, see, like you've got all the ones on here. It's got the word copy. This one, nothing. Just got data recovery. This is why I'm thinking that try to copy a 360's partition. That it's not as easy as you think. I think I had this issue before. Duplicate cleaner. Data recovery, management, there ain't. It really don't give you nothing else. So that is the one on here. Oh yeah, copy, there you go. Sorry. Right, click copy and now pick the one that you want to do, which is clone 2, which is the Western Digital. Is that the Western Digital? It is the Western Digital. Right, are you sure you want the data on that will be destroyed? Yeah, that'll be fine. Right, unallocated 500 gigabytes. That's it. Fit the partition in its entire disk. Align the partitions. That's it. This is it. So it is. So I clicked on that. Please note, the boot from the new disk. Please configure the BIOS settings to make sure that the disk is configured as a default boot disk. Okay, whatever. Right, click apply. Right, so what we're doing. It's going to click, it's copying 3 to 2, right? So 3 is the 360, 2 is the unapplied partition. Click apply. Right, we recommend that you choose all others before pending change. Yeah, that's fine, just clone it, we'll get on with it. Applied all the packets successfully, good, okay. Is that it? It wouldn't have done that quick. There's no way it would have done it that quick. At 500 gigabytes. So the only other way to know, I thought that would have done that. I didn't think that was going to copy that. Let me see if I click onto that drive now, that drive is now not showing anything. It's not coming up. So if I go into disk management, yeah. Both of these drives now should say unallocated, which it has. Right, well the only other way I know now is take these drives out, stick them in a 360, try it. And then that should have copied the partition over of what it needs into unallocated. So it should come up unformatted, if I remember correctly. So let's see if that's the case. Right. Let me put that back up for a minute. So I now need to turn these off. And that one. Move that up. If that's done correctly, That should just, because that's what I've done. I've copied. There was nothing on that drive. The only thing that was on there was the partitions, which it should have just copied straight over. So this one on here is the original 360. This one is now the clone of that 360 of the partitions on there. We should do in theory, but the only thing I'm going to do is bung in a non-modded Xbox 360 to see if it works. Which is, this one is a non-modded version. So if I take this one, this is a non-modded version, because if it was a modded version, it'll see the disc straight away. I won't have to go through that. So I need to put this drive in, right, and I need that power supply. Find out where it is. I bet it's in a box, Billy. Well, it'd be interesting. Well, that explains that for non-modded. Yeah. It's true. It's true, my friend. You don't muck about in this channel. Oh, hold up a minute. What's going on here? Oh, right. Yeah, because otherwise, if I put that in a modded one, it's going to come up anyway. So I'm better off just plugging it into a non-mod and see if it works. It's really difficult. I'll tell you what, the 360s without modification, right? I'm not joking. It's one of the hardest things to try and do. Microsoft really did try and put a lot of securities into their stuff because they didn't really want you mucking about with their consoles. And even an old console like this, they even went out their way to try to get as much out they could, where they thought, yeah, well, you know, just in case you might run into a problem. Now the only snag is I need to put this into another TV. Yeah, but you could use it in a modded console now and create the hard drive. Yes, I tried that. It don't work. I wish it was that easy. I did try it again without it being RGH'd. It didn't detect it. It was a sod. Because that's the first thing I said to Michael, and he went, I don't know, I've never tried it. I went, all right, I'll try it. Wow, Toltec is something else. Why, has he fixed it? Has he actually fixed it? Is the Toltec, he is good. He's good. He's got, obviously, Mr. Russ's power supplies there for his PS4. Now, he didn't have much, because he was mucking about with, yeah, I thought it was standard Xbox BMCs. I'll show you. I'll take this one. This is a non-modded Xbox. I'll take my modded one, because you've got the disc for it. I'll take my modded one and I'll show you what happens. I wish it was that straightforward, Stu, but no, it ain't. It never is. You know what Microsoft like? They don't like you mucking about with any of their stuff. Even RGHing, they don't even like it. Yeah. It was the glue under the resistor that came conductive. Oh, wow. Oh, we would have never found that. Oh, so I thought it was the standard Xbox settings. No, I'll show you. I can't believe Toltec actually found that. So it was the glue that was causing the problem. Well, at least Toltec found the problem. That's the one aspect. He's now got to the issue why it wasn't being... Because I noticed that when I was watching him. What was I doing yesterday? Oh, I was mucking about with something yesterday. I forgot what I was doing. And I was watching Toltec in the background. And straight away I went, yeah, I knew he was struggling. So even he was struggling, he couldn't get Russ's thing to work. And I thought, well, even blowing me, and he's pretty good. Remember, all these old timers, they know their job more better than us. They're like Ace. It's like, but what I like about Ace, what's different above everyone else, he loves a drink. And when Ace says more than about 5 or 6, whiskey and cokes, it gets more funnier. And then when he gets to the end, he completely loses it. That's what I like about Ace. He's on another level, Mr. Ace himself. Right, there's nothing that man don't know. Very clever. If everyone had his knowledge, mate, we'll all be repairing consoles left, right and centre. Right, so this is the clone drive. But yeah, Ace does crap me up. It's well, it's good that Toltec's actually found a problem. So it's the epoxy glue. It was the glue that was obviously under the by TFN was saying it's the glue underneath the bloody board. See, that's factory glue. What? Because they don't want you repairing. They don't even want you repairing the power supplies. This is the reasons why certain things are much harder to repair than others. I mean, I've got to put this in. I ain't got a drive caddy to put this in. I've got to guide this in spot on. I don't want to force it because it's a Sata drive. You break the port. Mr. Swindon found out it broke one of his ports. Xbox. So yeah, Michael got jammy then, didn't he? Bought that Xbox with the red ring, plugged it in, there was nothing wrong with it. Fucking, what's the chances of that? You only paid $10 for it. Don't think they tested it properly. I mean, my ones, at least I did find a problem with the red ring. I think I was giving Michael a bit of inspiration there. Have a go at a red ring on that front. I can't fucking put this driver. I need that epoxy caddy. That's the only thing with these things. Let me grab that caddy. I'm going to need that caddy out. If I bust that port, it'd be game over for that fucking console. It will not boot. I need this drive out of this one. I need the caddy out of it. Because the caddy, I've got to order another caddy because I put it in with the kids one. Obviously, they received it today. They've still not released the money yet. I've got to wait 3 days before I can get the money to release it for the children's charity. I don't like the idea of now they keep the buyer waiting. They keep the seller waiting. Before they used to keep the buyer waiting. Now it's the seller. It's the other way round. Right, I can take this drive out. There you go. Makes my job easier. Right, take that, put that on there. Right, sling that in. This will go straight in. There you go. Makes that a lot easier. Yeah, it's normally 24 hours unless you... Nah, Stu, the way they've done it now, you have to get up to your first 10 sales and then you get a thing called paying quicker. But even I've done 21 sales and I'm still waiting 3 days. It don't mean nothing. You still got to wait up to 3 days. And what it is, the idea of them keeping you waiting, just in case if they change their mind or if the problem develops. It's a stupid new rule. eBay's listing rule. Right. Is she plugged in? Is she good? Let's have a look at this, see if this item works or not. I'm not banking on this. Because I think I've tried this before and it didn't have it. Just wouldn't have it. Fucking nightmare. Yeah, it's for selling. Oh, nearly. I'm nearly on 400. Sorry, I wouldn't know. Right, HDMI. Cool. Switch on. Well, we've got picture. I'm going to have to plug it in because I've got all the other things plugged into this, so I can't do it for the capture card. I don't agree with it's not like it sounds good. Game stops trying to buy it anyway, yeah. Now Michael's got a nice crystal controller, but I noticed he done one LED mod. My one, I put all LEDs in it. I went to town. I tried to get another one, they wouldn't sell me it. Oh, he's picked it up. It's worked. Wow. Right, okay, let me format it. 3 point. The trouble is, I was right. So that has worked. Let me see if that's worked. 53 billion. What? Well, that trick has worked. That's picked that drive up. 3 point. It's only picked it up as a 3.2 gigabyte. 320 gigabyte. Well, it's picked it up as 3.2. So I thought it picked up more than that. And I forgot. I thought you went to a red ring. I realised it was me. I'd done an LED mod on this one. I've realised. I thought, oh fuck, it's got a red ring. No, it's alright, it's fine. I forgot I put a red LED mod on it. Right, well that's interesting. Right, take that out. 53 billion. I don't agree with it. It's not good. Obviously, GameStop's trying to buy it. But anyway, it literally... But unbelievable, no, Stu. Well, that trick has worked, but it's not picked up as a full 500 gigabyte. I think there's... And you know why? Why it won't pick up the full 500 gigabyte? I'm pretty sure that the console has to be modded for it to pick up the full 500 gig. I'm putting the original one back in, right? What's this? This is 160 gigabyte. That's plugged in. Let's see if that picks it up. Yeah, it does. It's because the biggest hard drive they got was 320. Yeah, I think you're right. It has to be modded. So putting a 500 gig, it won't detect it. Yeah, I think you're right, Stu. I forgot about that. There's limitations to what you can put on an unmodded console. Now this is 160 gigabyte. Yeah, 3.2. Still comes up 3.2. What? I don't get that. What does that 3.2 mean? Is this the non 4 gigabyte model? I don't think these are being detected. Let me take that out, right, and power that up. Switch that back on. It might have the 4 gigabyte card. That's probably why it's not detecting. No, if that's the case, then it's not worked. I'll show you with the modded one what it does. System. Yeah, it's the 4 gigabyte. So it's not detecting. The 4 gigabyte, it's only detecting the 4 gigabyte of RAM installed. And clearly the drive's out. So, yeah, it's not detecting the drives. So that clone didn't work. I knew it wouldn't work because I tried this last time. Right, okay. I'll tell you what I will do now. Take these drives out, right. Unplug this. Right, put my one in. Right, let's put that to one side because we'll come back to this in a minute. And I'll show you what happens between my one and a unmodded one. So if I put my unmodded one on here, this one's mine because you've got the drive for it. Right. So if I put this back in, plug this in. We're slinging that big drive in. Where's that 500 gigabyte? Top one on there. Now it don't matter if you unformat these or what. It ain't gonna make no difference. Right. Right, that's plugged in. Let me plug one of these boards in because otherwise I won't get the light come up. Plug that in. Switcher on. Wait, would it? Switcher on. Format that drive and put it in the Xbox, within the Xbox. Yeah, that's what I was actually gonna do that. Right, so even like moving the files to the mod, it will show you. Right, so this will go straight to a normal dashboard because there's no Aurora. The Aurora gets put all on the hard drive. So, because you can't put it on the original architecture, because again, Xbox forbids you from doing it. So it'll just go straight into dash. But, because this one RDH, it should see that drive. As unformatted as there you go. It's an unformatted drive. So I'm going to format the drive. And I've got to enter the serial number. For fuck's sake. I forgot. It won't work. Because you've got to fucking put the scabby serial number in. Alright. I forgot you have to do this poxy thing all the time. Right, let me get the, what is it, console info, and it is right down the console name in it. System info, yeah, this is it, here we go. I forgot, you got to punch this soppy number in, the serial number, it won't work otherwise. Right. You open the phone up. I can even see it. I'm glad this phone opens up like a tablet, it just makes it a lot easier. So I can blow it up. Right, so it's coming up on there as unformatted. So it's seen the drive, which an unformatted one won't see. But if I do this correctly, yeah, that's why a large amount, yeah, it's obviously, there had to be like a hard mod in my, yeah. That's probably why, because again, so if I go to the unformatted, it's going to come up on there, right? Format the drive. Now this is the 500 gigabyte. Tried to enter it, clone the drive, it didn't work. So it says enter your serial. So let me enter this scabby serial in. Here, format it, take the drive out, sling it in that other one and see if it'll work. Right, so 456, 155. 203, 203, 705. That's it, formatting. So I can bin that now because it's only oh fuck's sake, sorry guys. Yeah, 460 gigabytes. So now it's coming up 460 gig. Right, so now it's being detected. And obviously it's got 4 gigabyte on the board already. So, but it's picked up the 460 gig. Right, okay, shut this off. Right. Now it's now done. Turn off the console. Plug in the original console, which is the non-modded one. Yeah, that is why... yeah, it isn't an hard mod in my opinion. Yeah, now take that drive out and place it in the mod. I'm gonna. So this is the modded one, which I'm gonna unplug. Take that drive out, sling it in there. Now it's got all the partitions it needs, but it might come up unformatted, which it probably will. Which in theory it should do. It should say it. It should come up unmodded. Unformatted, sorry, it should say unformatted drive. This one ain't BRGH because I tried it, it failed. Because this one, I know why it failed. I'll tell you why it failed. When I tried to RGH this, is because it had a red ring. And that red ring causes problems on the architecture side, so when you try to glitch it, it won't, because the console had a problem. Principle, so, and I think that's why I couldn't do it. Even though I glitched it right, wouldn't have it. It wouldn't even boot into Zell because of that problem it had. Right, so itchy nose. Right, where's that drive? Right, right. Well, that's interesting. Where's the friggin' hell's the drive gone? I took it out. What? Yeah, probably might be because it'll ask for this. It will ask for the serial number. 9 out of 10 it'll ask for them. Right, now I put that drive. I took the drive out and I can't find it. Fucking hell, this is what I'm up against every time. Take the drive out, put the drive in. I've took so many drives out. So that clone on that partition mini wizard did not work. I think I tried that last time. You can't do it. It won't let you clone it. Because Microsoft, the right buggers. Oh, the drive's in. Right, okay. The drive's in there. I've put it in. That's why I couldn't find it. Word Wally. Right, Sandwich. Yeah, I can mention Sandwich. He's had his sarnies. He's alright on their farm tech. Right. Now, is that going to come up unformatted? No, you can't even detect it. I told you, Stu. It won't work. I tried this last time. It won't do it. It won't even detect anything on there. So you'll know for a future, and I'll tell you the reasons why, even though it's been formatted, the partitions, it still hasn't been properly partitioned properly. That's probably why it can't find it. Well, the only way to do that, you need specific drives, or you needed a modded Xbox 360, because it's the only way it's going to work. It is not even being detected. Damn it. Yeah, so it won't work. Yeah, I didn't think it would. I did try this. I did. But it works with a modded console because you don't have to go through none of that palaver. What I went. So the only way you're going to be able to put on there'll be a limitation. If you had 500 gig hard drives, if the drives were being detected by the software, then it would be a limit of 320 gig or 350. I think that's the most. 320. I think 320 is the limitation without it being modded. Modded consoles can go all the way up to 2 terabytes. Anything more than that, you have to use an extra program to format it or something like that. So it's stock control. Yes, so yeah, it's not being detected. Yeah, there's a fault. So it won't work. So none of them drives I can't use in a normal 360. Even though that is now being properly formatted into the 500 gigabyte, but these will only work in modded consoles only. And again, you can use them on modded OG Xboxes as well. If you format them, you can do that, but you're not going to get a lot on 500 gigabyte. But I suppose you would do a lot better than up there. Up to 5 terabytes on a modded. Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, that's even better. 5 terabytes. Fuck me, yes I know. But only 3 terabytes is usable. Obviously, like the rest, obviously via the few. Yeah. Oh, so there's still a limitation, but even so, 1 terabyte is enough. You're not going to use that. Only 3 terabytes for you. Yeah. So Microsoft did put a limitation on. That's due to the custom software, and again the file structure, because it won't see it. Well, I've proved it. You can't take it out once it's been formatted. I thought that would have come up unformatted. So I can't. All I can use them drives on. I can only use them drives on modded Xbox 360s. Then it'll work on 100%. But I can't put them on just a normal, unmodded version. The glitch. Now I'll tell you how it will work. Right. If I put this in, right, I've got an idea, Stu. I've got an idea. I'll tell you how it might work. If I put put the hard drive in and then do a soft mod and see if it'll pick it up through the soft mod. I haven't done that yet, which I can do right now. That's one thing I've not tried. So let me try that. Do you know what? I forgot all about that. Do a soft mod and then do it that way. Alright, so it's in. Let me grab this data stick and sling that in. So I've got the bad avatar. And then it might detect it that way. I've not tried this, so I don't know if this will work or not. I keep forgetting because I've got the red ring on that, so I've done all the red LEDs. it probably won't, and I'll tell you why it won't work. Because it's got to have an hard drive to detect it. And how can it do that if it ain't got an hard drive detected? So it won't work anyway. Damn it. That's a bit of a pisser. Right. No. That won't work. No, so that still won't work. So I still can't use it because it can't detect an hard drive. Bad avatar needs an hard drive for it to be detected. I didn't try it like that, so I thought it was worth giving it a go. And then I realised, I thought, no, hang on a minute, of course it won't work. You've got to plug a hard drive in. Well, it can't detect nothing on the hard drive because there's nothing on there. And if you took the drive out once it's booted, Bad Avatar can run from a pen drive. Well, it won't, not without an hard drive plugged in. It still needs a drive detected, and I'll show you. Right, let me take this drive out. Right, plug that one over here. Let me plug one of these drives back in. Right, I think it's this one here. Yeah, it's this one. Right, I'll plug the original drive back in and I'll show you. It's a right piss and all. So that clone drive will not be picked up. Hold up. That was... Did I plug the right one in? I can't remember. I think I did. Let me try that other drive again. There's two hard drives there. I don't know if I grabbed this one or that one. Let me plug it back in. Quickly try it. It's easy with that caddy because it just slots straight in. Yeah, formatting Windows first. Sorry, yeah. What, the drive? It still won't work it. I've tried that. It won't detect it because Windows can't detect. It won't detect because there's no partitions. Let me see if that picked up drive up. I doubt it. This was the other one I think that I managed to put it in storage. No, it's not being detected. Right, okay. Right, let's take that drive out. This drive manager wipe the partition. Yeah, I could wipe it, but I'm going to put the drive in. I'll show you what actually happens. Right, so I can't use that drive. That one don't work. This is the free. This one's an 160 gigabyte. This one is a Toshiba drive. That should work it. Hopefully, should go straight into. See if that actually comes up the 360. The no, it don't. So it don't detect this one at all because it's the Hitachi drive that it's got to detect. Damn it! Right, okay. So that won't detect. So there's nothing on that drive. That drive is. Nothing on it. Right, so this is the original 360 one, which is the 120 gigabyte. That will detect. Right. So I've put the 360 one back in, and it should now detect this. It should see it as 120 gigabyte. But it's going to come up unformatted. No, it's picked it up. There you go. There's the 160. Here's the 106 gigabytes. So out of 130 gig, he stopped 20. He stopped 20 over 24 gig to wipe to keep the partitions. But it's come up as Microsoft. Right, turn it off. Watch this now. Right, I'm going to plug this in. Plug the hard drive in. No, I ain't touched them files. Left them as standard. Switch it on. It'll now boot into the Bad Avatar. Which you can clearly see. Because there's an hard drive plugged in. Yeah, see? Plugs in. It's got a glitch because it needs an hard drive detected. It won't work without it. and then it'll boot straight into Zell. Not Zell, Aurora. It'll go into Aurora. So you can't do it. You can't even use a bad avatar without a formatted drive, because it needs to pull the information. I don't know how it works, but it just does. It's just one of them things. And then it'll work it. But if I took that drive out, it'll shut down. Or if I plug another drive in, right, what will happen, the Xbox will reboot and then it'll be back to square one again. So that'll go straight into Aurora. There you go, straight into Aurora. So we've got Aurora dashboard. So it's all like, it's all sitting in there, right? So if I took that drive out now, which you shouldn't really do, but it doesn't matter. If I take that drive out, watch what happens. Screen goes black, turns off, it restarts. So you can't take the drive out of this, and I've left the thing in. So you can't take these out anyway, because they forbid you for doing it. So even the bad avatar, and it, as again, it just sits there. The drive exploit, the bad avatar won't work. It should go to straight at the bottom, but it won't work. So you can't win. So really, all them drives are good for are for modded only. They've got to be modded. Otherwise, them drives won't be any good for any of the 360s. So the drive partition won't work, which is a shame, because they could have had some of the fat models could have had some 360 gigabyte ones drives put in them, which would have been great. But there's no other way of getting that info from there, because again, Fat Explorer only sees certain parts. It only sees certain discs. It did detect this because the file structure's on there. If I deleted that file structure, that disc will come up. It won't recognise it. So that file structure is on there. It's very important. Or what I could do is dock this, copy all the file structure, and then copy it over to another. Copy it over to one of these. Now this one it won't work on. Now this is a 8-bit repair. Is it gone live? It's 8-bit gone live. Oh right, no. Is he? Oh god. Yeah, 8-bit's gone live. Oh no, he ain't. Oh, he must have been. He looks like he's gone learning about. Oh, it's learning about electronics, right? Yeah, he did. Chris went live over 2 hours ago. I didn't know that. Michael's still on there, so he's got 4 in the chat. I didn't know that. Let me. Yeah, so obviously, yeah, YouTube crap. Yeah, the updates. So Chris, the only thing I could do in here, Stu, right? Notifications. I mean, oh damn it. Yeah, the only thing I could try, right? Take the 120 gigabyte. I haven't tried this, right? I know it sounds a bit cheeky, but I might try take the Hitachi, because that's the original 360 one. Copy the file structure, right? Boot into it, mount it, copy it over, and then dock this one, and then copy it over, and then see if that'll work. I don't know. I've never done it. I don't know if that'll work. So I could give that a go and see if it works that way. I'm not holding my hopes up here, because again, it wasn't really intended to do it this way. So what I'll have to do is plug that in there, unplug that. Please check. Yeah, your YouTube notifications are shockingly late. Yeah, I don't think it will. Yeah, it's because that you have to go through the modded console and the serial number. No, I'll show you what I mean. I'll show you what I mean. What it is, if I use Fat Explorer, right? What I'm going to do is plug. This is the 360 one that's been formatted, and it detects on a non-modded Xbox. So if I can copy this, see if I can get into the file structure, which you can from File Explorer. Copy, clone. Once it clones, it will then detect as a drive. Copy that clone then, and then put it onto one of these drives that's non-copied over. I mean, I don't know. I'm grasping at straws. Obviously, I don't think it was intended to do it this way, but I've never even attempted it. So it's going to be interesting just to give it a go. Because like you said, the way they've done this file structure system is really complex. Right, so both of these should fire up. Right. Where's my glasses? I can't see nothing. Even a modded console, yeah, from a modded console, all like you have to do is disk management and then assign your drive letter, and so you can view it. Yeah. So what I'm going to do then is I'm going to give this a go. It's worth giving it a go. I've never even attempted it, so I don't know what's going to happen on here. So let's quit this program. So let me quickly open Fat Explorer. Right, devices. It should scan it. Oh. Here it is. Yeah, scan it. No device. It won't in that. Just leave it disabled. Man and partition. Right. Man cache partition. Right. Cache 0 cannot be mounted on effect partition yet because it's obviously for older games. Great. We're mounting on F. Right. No, it won't even do it. Wow. Z. So why won't it mount on here then? So really, the idea is to load your device. Oh right, partition. Partition ones maybe comes right. Okay. Let me try that on G. System auxiliary extended partitions. So contains temporary files, but obviously may contain not browsable in some case. Right, okay. Contains dashboard and system files. Yeah. So we've got a couple in there. Content partition. Content series, save games, DLC and music. This copies the original. Oh yeah. So this contains necessary for the original Xbox files. I want that one. I want the auxiliary. So let's mount that on G, mount that on there. Yeah, as I thought, the bloody trial is extended. So if I click that, click extend online. Import. This is your last extension. Right, okay. So now it's been mounted, right? It's coming up now. This has been mounted on there. So if I look at the file structure on here. So what I need to do now is take this mounting partition on there and see if I can clone it this way. Copy disk. Toshiba. Still won't let me do it. Man, it still won't let you do it. It won't let you copy the partition magic. Wow. Thought I might be able to clone it that way. That's the Toshiba, which is the one down there. But this one on there, it won't let me, and this is the one I needed. So I still can't do it. He still won't let me do it. Not even on Disk Genius. Let's have a quick look on Disk Genius. It won't let me. Right, partitions on here. So we've got the partition G, which is this one. Recover. Yeah, I'll clone partition's image file. Oh, to an image. Yeah, that'll do. So if I can back that up to an image point on the G, this is the one that's got the file structure. It should have it on it. So let me see if I can select a source partition. Right, select partition there. Right, remove the last point. Select an image. Full backup. No, it won't. No, I can't use this side. I thought I might be able to. Clone partition to image, restore. Yeah, I'll clone partition. There we go. Right, so I've got the 1 GB free. Where's the other drive? Has that picked that up? I don't think it's picked it up. That's what I need. I need that other drive so I can pick the other drive up. Toshiba. Right, so we've got partition G, which was, if I remember correctly, should pick up. G is the one I've just assigned, which is docked. Not the docked one, but it's not picking. No, this one's not picking up for some reason. Oh, I know why. Yeah, you know why? Because it hasn't got a drive letter assigned to it. I've just realised. So let me go into disk management. Let me see what drive that one is. So it ain't disk 1. Yeah, it's this one here, isn't it? So, yeah, because this one is a 120. Yeah, so it's this one here. So again, properties. I need to format it. If it'll let me format it. Don't think it will. Holy moly, I can't even partition it. Oh, fuck's sake. Normally you can right click and click new strips. No. So I can't use that. So it's disk free. Right, okay. Let me see if I can try and do it through clone. Stop this for a minute. So where's disk free? This one here, quick partitions. Right, erase sectors, quick partitions. What I do, custom port and do 1, and then master boot. So I'll do a line partition, 150 GB system file. Primary. I leave it into system. NTFS FAT32. Right, I'll leave it in FAT32 file and default it, and then file partition it and line all the megabit sectors, so they're all done. Keep the rebuild. Keep an existing ESP partition. No. There you go, it's now done. Right, so that now should now, we should have 2 drives. So I've got the G and the E. Right, good. That's now done. Right, so if I go back into that now, back into that clone, right, and now re-go through that again, that should now work. Copy. See if I can copy that G drive on there. It's crystal disk info. No, I didn't want that one. This one. Disk Genius. See if I can go through that again. So we want G and E. So I want a clone partition. Yeah, this is it. So now what I need now. So I want to click. Now click E and click. Yeah, because Clee's 149 gigabyte. There you go. Non-valid clone method. Copy all sectors and the layout. Require 2 partitions. Must have the same count. Copying all files that require them must have significant capacity. Right, okay. So we've got source and target. When finished, it won't let me click on it. Because again, yeah, it's coming up partition 128 megabytes. And obviously 128 megabytes, it can't clone it. So I'm still running into the system on there. I can't go into this system E file itself. Don't think it is. Arrays, clone partitions. So, yeah, because what I need to do is this one here. This is, if you look at the file structure, it comes down and then goes into partitions. This is the one that I tried this before, and it's got convert, arrays, recovery format, delete new partition, quick recovery. I don't want to convert it. I want to clone it, but it won't even let me do it on now. So even if I go to partition management, I'm still running into the same problem. I thought that I could actually try to clone it this way, which would have been easier. Which it won't. Which is the this one here. Yeah, copy. You can copy it. Initialize into GPT. Rebuild. No, I want to clone it. That's what I really wanted to do. Was actually put it onto the Toshiba drive, which is this one. I tried this before. Allocated, and then you've got different partition sizes. It says use guild partition table. It can support larger up to 2 terabytes. Fit the partition onto that. Copy partitions without resizing. Right, okay, yeah, let's try that. Copy partition without resizing. Yeah, that might do it, because I'll sit on there, fit the partition to the entire disk. It might not work. So let me try that. Copy partitions without resizing. Please no. Alright, okay. You sure of all that bits? Yes. They're both coming up, but I'm pretty sure that I tried this last time. Quit the program. I don't know if that's actually worked it. I'm not banking on it. Right, let me read your messages. Sorry, guys. Right. Yeah, I don't think it will. Right, okay. Enter, even on the modded console. Yeah, select your options. Now I've got an extra 7 days. Oh, you're right. Yeah, show hidden files. You're not going to, with standard Xbox, recognise with drive consoles, especially if not that brand. Mick, have you ever tried Fat Exploit? Yeah, that's the one I was just using. Fat Exploit on their farm tech, you have to use certain specific drives. The last time I clicked around with that, man, was obviously when I was playing Ages of Empire. Jesus, I remember that game. Ages of Empire. No, I've got Fat Explorer on here. So I've tried it. You can extend it. See, I want to run a mount and exit. So the trouble is the trial. They only give you a trial, which is 7 days. They can only give you so many free trials, and then you have to re-go over it and do it all again. But then after they only do that so many times, and then it don't work. Right. So now this one's coming up now. This is the one I've just cloned, but I don't think it will. It will still come up. I guarantee it. Right. Let's have a look. Let's turn this off, and I can turn that off. If this don't, then you're not going to do it. It's not going to work. I've tried so many different ways, and I still run into the same headache that I had last time. And by the sounds of it, it's still the same headache. You're chasing your tail. You're going round in circles. It's not easy, even the file structure. So the only way it will work is that a modded Xbox it will work on. Then you don't have to muck about with none of this, because modded, it just bypasses all the security. It's Microsoft's on-board security, it's that hypervisor that causes it. It's not seeing it. No, and it's not seeing the drive. Regardless that I cloned it. It's still not seeing that drive. So, it really is totally redundant to all of this driving around and going around in circles. Them drives will not work on any 360, right? Ow. Gosh. I could have done an Andy moment here. Ow. Yeah, so they will only work, all them drives, all them 10 drives will only work in 360s that are modified. Well, okay, well then that's going to have to be the case. It's not a lot I can do about it. But, bloody frustrating. So I'll put the I'll put the 250GB back in. Right. Because it won't work it. It just won't work it. Right, and if I put that 250GB in, then it'll be fine. Then it'll see that 250 because that one's already been done. It just won't see that other drive at all. Storage? No, it ain't seeing that one. Oh, no, it's not seeing that drive. It's not seeing that 250. Wow. So it's only the only one it's seeing it in is that 120 gig. Wow. Well, I thought it would. So what did I put that on there for then? Well, that's interesting. I think it's got the. Oh, now I can't get a fucking drill around now. Joe, sorry. The tape's broke. Yep, that won't come out. Frig it. I don't think it can because the drive's locked to Fat Explorer. Yeah, it is. It's locked. So I can't use that drive. Even that one in there won't detect it. That 250. So the only way I can use these drives, really, to be totally honest, is to the modded. It's the only ones I can use it in. Take these ones out. This one's got a 250GB and it won't even detect it. So the only way I can put it in is that in the file structure on there, even though I cloned it, right, copied the file structure, it still won't work. It won't do it. And that was in FAT32 as well. Still won't detect it. That's nuts. That is absolutely nuts. Right. Now this is obviously the 120GB, and that should now detect it. Right, let me plug that in. So even that one won't detect that 250. So I've got all these drives up here now. Got a stack of drives now. I'm not short on drives anymore. I think it's about 12, 13 here now. All I can use them on is modded Xboxes. Now this one will detect, which it will. Yeah, there you go, 106 gigabyte. So it's detected that drive because it's the original 360. But I can't use them in anything else because it won't detect. Because it actually comes up Microsoft. It comes up on the side of Microsoft and all. So, alright, at least I know where I stand. I tried it. At least it didn't. I thought there might be alternatives that you can try, but I think I tried it and it didn't. I was just going around in circles. It did. It sent me around the bloody houses, and it. But it does work. It'll work on that because it's the original. But it's got the original. It's got the. But I could do the soft mod on that one. That one's fine. What was this one? Was that one modded? I don't know. Got all these bloody Xboxes here and don't know what's what. Now this one said it's RGH'd. Right, okay. This one says on there, and it's got new MX6. This one says it's been RGH'd on there. So, I'll quickly try that. Let me shut these windows up for a minute. I'll soon know if it is the case. Sorry, Bronson, I've got to shut that and do the blinds. Let me put the lights on. I've got to go for a quick Jimmy Riddle, guys. Give me 1 minute. Bomble. So it's always that Bomble. He's always sitting there. He's a good lad, really. He's not too bad. Right. Okay. So let me take one of these scabby 500 gigabyte drives. No, Bronx, I ain't got nothing, so there's no point you pestering me. Always pesters his dead. Always. I might have to pick that epoxy drive caddy, you know. I'm going to have to order a drive caddy. See. Be good with that gadget though, with that old telephone. If that works, I'll be really impressed. So I need that drive back. I need that drive caddy back there. Because I obviously only had one drive caddy. And I've given it to the children's hospital. So I'll have to get another one ordered. Holy moly, I can't even get this out. Right, here we go. There she goes. She's out. She's out. She's out. Right, take that out. Put that back in there. Put that over there. What have you got the Xboxes? I don't know. Take this drive out. Take that drive out. Right. Take that drive because that one's for 360. This thing is 500 in. Right. This should be detected. So I think this one's RGH'd, so should be good. So I can sling a 500 gigabyte on this one. And that'd be absolutely fine. The only thing is, gloss. Did it show the bloody fingerprint marks off? It looks nice, but it didn't show the fingerprints. Breeze Tech, yeah, Western Digital. I see it. I can't think of the name. Thanks, Breeze. Yeah, you're right, sir. Western Digital provides a line of hard drive mod setups, 320 quid. Microsoft flashes their version of the firmware and the packages, obviously with the console. Yeah, the 500 gigabyte, the consumer version, so it happens. I couldn't think of the name. It was the Western Digitals. Yeah, so obviously compatible with the firmware. That's recognised by the Xbox. Yeah, that's interesting. It is. I totally agree. I mean, at least now I know that they have to be all Western Digitals. Certain Western Digitals. That's not all Western Digitals. That's only on some Western Digitals that you can plug that in. Oh, I forgot this one. I've done a bloody blue mod on this one. What did I do on this one? Was it a tricolour? Yeah, this is the tricolour one. I like that. That looks quite nice. So I've got blue, pink, again, multicoloured. Yeah. Yeah, this one's really nice and glossy. Well, I've just put all my greasy finger marks all over it. But I think that TV ratio is a bit stretched. Unformatted, there we go. And then it's going to ask, oh no, yeah. This one says, do you want to continue? Enter your serial number. Yeah, of course it did. I knew it would do. Right, okay. So I've got to go back to system, go to that. I might as well give it a 500 gigabyte because this one I didn't have no hard drives left anyway. So I've now got to take a picture of the bloody settings of the serial number just to put in. You may have to do this every frigging time. It drives you nuts. It drives you up the wall. Right. So let me open it up because otherwise I can't see it. There you go. And then I can go back and then enter storage, unformatted, why to format it, click yes, and then it's going to say please enter your serial, which now I'm going to do. So it's 00181. Put that on there for a minute because I can't fucking hold that and do that. So yeah, that's it. So it's even certain Western Digitals it's being bloody fussy on. 981. Right. 0. Eight. 08. Yeah, formatted. So once you've done it, I mean it works straight off the bat anyway. Yeah, 460 gigabyte. Yeah, works straight off the bat. So it even takes out of the hard drive on this one. This one's a non-4 gigabyte version, but it's got it will have now 500 gigabyte hard drive. So what I need to do with this one, I need to order a drive caddy for this because I haven't got no drive caddies. So what is it? You've got to tally up what it cost. So drive caddies are about £7. Drive for this £5.50. So that's £7. That's that's £11.60 before you've even sold it. So you know straight away. But then you can sell it. I mean you'll have to sell it without the power supply. But they do sell without power supplies on there anyway. So, but now it's got the 4 storage, so which is fine. The only thing it ain't got then, now it's got the drive. I can now install. Well, yeah, actually I can do that. I could do that right now. I can now install Dash Launch and everything else. Well, so where's that bloody disc? I can install that now. I've got a drive, which I couldn't do before. That's it, unleashed. There you go. I couldn't do it because you've got to have a drive in it. Yeah, there you go. Freestyler. Right, so because now you've got to have an hard drive installed. Yeah, I look. Install and configure dash launch. There you go. There you go. Install F3 and then install configure dash launch. Set path style. You don't have to touch none of that. That's it. Start installing. Now that'll do it. Now all I have to put on there and configure dash launch. Well, it should actually. It'll have dash launch on there. Dash launch is their alternative to their thing, but that'd be fine. And then that will boot straight into dash launch in its own configure on it. There you go. Click continue. It don't take long. That then goes to take to dash launch. So if I come out of that now, so I don't need the disk. And then just come out of it and see what happens. I think it just boots up. So I'm pretty sure. Turn it off and turn it on. I like the blue dot though, it does look nice. Tricolour one looks quite nice. I like the tricolour ones. Makes it look really interesting. Freestyler, there you go. Don't even have to touch it. So it'll automatically be configured. And then that's it. There you go. And then you've got everything else on there. It's got all the temperatures, and then you've got all of the weather. The only thing that comes up defaulted keeps going back to November 2005. So it keeps going back to 2005. I don't know why it keeps doing that. It's a default, which is a bit interesting. But it's all done. But if I take that drive out, it'll just default straight back. So now I can put a note on this. It has got and this one had the red ring issue, so it does it should do. I can't recall. Did this one actually work? I can't remember. Let me try. Dance move. Is this one a connect? Yeah, it's a bloody connect thing. It might not work because it's got to have the connect. Which I've got one in the cupboard. I can't find it. It's got all the box with it and all. There was only a handful of games actually did work it with the connect. There you go. Dance Central. Probably get done for copyright next. Comes up there was an update for it. Fucking silly thing. Actually, you can't update it. It's already been updated. Yeah, it seems to be working all right. Yeah, this one seems to be working all right. It's actually fine. Now the only thing is I've got to get rid of all them fucking fingerprint marks that I've just put on there and I've smudged, which is unbelievable. just try one more game. I like all the scratched up ones, because the scratched up ones really put the console through the place. Oh yeah, that's lovely and scratched. Look at that, that'll do. We can't beat a nice scratch. Yeah, look at the state of that disc. Look, looks like someone's been skateboarding on that. That can actually read that disc. That goes, you've got a good laser. see if it'll work. A scratched up one. I think Tony Hawk's been on that one too many times. He's been on the skate park. No, that works. Now, always know when grab a scratched up disc. If it can read a scratched up disc, you know you've got a good laser on an Xbox. Mortal Kombat. Probably get done for copyright. Copyright. Yeah, it seems to be fine. It seems to be working on it. Well, that's alright. That's saved me the headache. It's now all done. Fine. Go ahead with it. It's got freestyler on the dashboard. Freestyle 3. Well, that's good, because I didn't have a drive for this one anyway. And now I can put, I can leave, what I'll do, I'll take that caddy out, right? Because obviously the other one ain't been modified. So now I can, now it's got a 500 gigabyte, I can, you know, that's now ready to upload and put games on. So I just need to, I need the thing for that. I need to take this off and put a 500 gigabyte sticker on it. Great. The only thing is, in trying to get half of these off, they stick on there. They're a nightmare to get off these stickers. They're not the easiest. Right, that's alright. And it's got a 500 gigabyte. Holy moly, what's going on here? They're not even going on. It's probably because you had it back to front. There you go. You did have it back to front. Wally. Right, let me put this sling of 500 gigabyte sticker onto this one. I'm running out of labels. Man, I'll get through them. Right. I don't. It's surprising how much I get through all these labels. Right, I want a big permanent marker, which I've got on here. Right on here, 500 gigabyte. Yeah, and that is now done. It's got a quite stink of them. Don't they smell of them pencils? Them markers of the architecture. It's got a right whiff of it. Now, if I remember correctly, it didn't have a side bit on this, which I don't think it did. But now I've got spare parts. If I look in my wonderful box of 360 parts, I'll have one to fit it. There you go. Which we didn't have before, but we've got one now. Nice. The only thing is, it's a different colour. Does it matter? I don't think it matters. Have I got another one? Yeah, look, shit, I've got another one there. Oh, yeah. Is that one a gloss one? That one looks like a matte. I think that one's a gloss. I can't tell. No, because you know why? Because it's dusty. That's interesting. It don't matter, it's covered it. Yeah, it is. It's not the gloss. That's the matte version. I fucking knew it. Because it didn't have one on there for the gloss. I didn't see one on there. Double check. It didn't. Unless I thought I could put one of them over. Oh no, you can't because it's got the thing on it. No, you can't. Alright. It is what it is. Can't be helped. I'll get it in. But it's got 500 gig in it now. And it is now got it's got freestyle on, which I will now put on the console. Notice that that one is now ready for sale. Because I couldn't, one, I didn't have the side on it, and two, that that this one did have a problem. It did have, because I did RGH it, but this one, I'll put that on there. It's got new MX6 paste, and I should put a stick on this that is now being, it now has a 500 gigabyte hard drive. So let me put a quick note on the top, and I'll make a quick note on top. Has freestyle and a 500 gig hard drive. HDD, and it's freestyle. Freestyle 3. That's it. It boots into Freestyle 3. There you go. And then that way I know it's all got that, and it's got on a 500 gigabyte. That is now officially put back, fully working, customized. Oh, and it has custom LEDs. I should put on there. MUTI LEDs boot. There you go. It has multi LED. It has multi-color. COLUR. That's it. Multi-color LEDs on boot button. That way I know what's what. That one is now officially, I can say that one is now done. That can now go onto there. That is finished. This one did have multiple issues because this one's got, it boots, it does work. This one had the original red ring issue. Oh God, I've got to put that over there. I think there's another 360 on there. I can't remember if that was been RGH'd. Was that one RGH? Because I can't tell. I've got these bloody consoles everywhere. This one had a red ring problem. Now it works. I'm not sure with all these consoles. Now all working. Did have an error code on it. Right. That one had an error code. And what about this one? Yeah, that one's a working soft mod. Right, so all four of them do work. So they did have problems at some point in their life, but the main issue there is that I've got my one, which I'm going to put. So the drives that I've got on some of them, now that one's all been taken care of. I don't have to worry about that because it's been RGH'd. So I can switch all of this off. So 825. Right, guys. Well, that's about it. So the main aspect is that I've tried and tested all of them drives. They all work lovely, so there's no problems with them. So the problem that I did have was try to clone some of them, still wouldn't be able to clone. So no, it's a no-go with the 360s. As always, they're so bleeding, they're so picky with a Pacific Digital drive on it. So what I'm going to do, I am going to leave it there. My original testing was to test all them drives, make sure they was all working, they're all in good health, which they are. They 100%. It wasn't lying there. I've already nicked one drive out of it already to put in that Xbox, so that's now leaves 9 available. So if they do get any more 360s and they get RGH'd, I've got drives that I can sling into them, which is great because that's one thing that I was very short on. Shame that I couldn't use them on the other 360s, but hey, that's just the way the cookie crumbles, I'm afraid to say. There's not a lot I can do. So guys, I'm going to leave it there. Obviously it's getting late in the UK. Thanks for the lurkers, and everyone's been lurking in the background, because there's more than one people on at the moment. Michael's still on. I think everyone's over to the BrizTech. I think they're all watching his channel. Everyone's over there. So I've got a look. No, Grasspole, thank you for popping on, my friend. So yeah, I'm going to end it here. BrizTech, yeah, Mick, looking to get in, obviously, yes, I'm going to look into that. I'm going to look, what I'm going to do, I'm going to copy that. It's a dual Sata, which is interesting because I could do with something like that instead of keep having all these bloody devices. I mean, I bought that one, I only paid £7 for that, so I didn't pay a lot. That's it, the Wavelink. So what I'll do, I'll go into that when I finish this BrizTech, and I'm going to have a look at that. So because I need a dual one to gain access to it, and then that way it won't use all my USBs up and I ain't got all these bloody devices coming out everywhere, because I've only got one. They only give you one on each, which you can clearly see. Look, one SATA and all the others are IDE drives, and the other one there at the back is for the 5.4, it's the 5 1/4 inch, which is the big drives that they use. So I could just really, I've got a lot of SATA drives, so really that'd be great, and see if it'll work that way. So yeah, thanks guys for popping on, and I'll catch you guys in the next stream. So it's late for me and Mr. Bronzy. See you soon. Cheers guys.